think the audio devices are connected to the right place. Ah, yeah, okay, that's good. Right, so we're gonna change the title. It's not Operation Meet YAGOO, it's Reflections. Or I guess Operation Meet YAGOO Reflections. And we put the season 1 in there for posterity's sake or something. I don't know. Alright, we'll put... Oh, it's this. Presenter mode. Okay. Yeah, I keep forgetting that Google has these available. It's so convenient to just have a browser-based thing that works. Let's see. I should probably charge my iPad in the meantime. Let's get the... Okay. You know, I don't know if I should actually wait for people to come by. Because, you know, people gradually stream it. Well, actually, wait. Yeah, so people gradually stream in, and it's going to be easier for me to just... Oh. there goes that thing. Okay, well, let me make some tea first, and then we'll think exactly how we're going to do this. Should I have thought about it before I started streaming? Yeah, but I mean, I finished making this PowerPoint like 2 minutes before we started streaming, so... Yeah, just dump all the water in there. Or, I guess it's... Well, no, it's still water. I was thinking in Japanese there, cause you know, you can make the distinction between cold water as like ohiya, just water as like omizu, and then hot water is in like oyu or something. So, I was like, wait, I shouldn't call it water, and I was like, wait, no, this is English. Yeah, I'm gonna call it water. Suppose I could call it tea water. Alright. So, this is Operation Meet YAGOO Season 1 Reflections, or I guess I kind of want this tea to cool down first, but we'll just get started. And actually, how long does this take? Through the box. 10 to 15 minutes. Yeah, 10 to 15 minutes. Oh, Kaz, welcome back. Yeah. So, I guess happy stream anniversary. In fact, actually, before I start this thing, let me just show something from my screen, just kind of like a wow. Or maybe I should start with the stream anniversary stuff. I'm not really gonna. I don't have anything planned. You'd think. Excuse me. You'd think, you know, with the stream being, you know, a full year since I started streaming, I'd have something a little bit more planned, but I don't actually have anything planned. Except, you know, I guess I could show this. Yeah, so just to verify that this is true. Oh, that's 1,000. Where's the next one? I know the next achievement kind of tells you how many hours. Yeah, okay, so 1.12k hours, 120 or 1120 divided by 3 per day, you end up with well, you end up with a little 1.13 or 12. That sounds a little okay. Sure, I guess I've been streaming that long. I mean, this includes days that I've streamed for like, you know, like 5 or 6 hours consecutively for multiple days in a row. So it's not a good estimation, but and you know, also I took time off when I moved up here, as well as, you know, before exams and stuff, before, you know, like earlier in the stream and such. So there is that. But yeah. I mean, it's been a year. Although I'm gonna call it a year, just because it's kind of closes up better there. Technically, the 26th of last year was the first time I streamed for 4 hours over the period of 30 days. Of course, I remember the first stream was 3 hours long, so, and I had done test streams before it, so, you know, quick math. The 26th probably was the day that I first, you know, started streaming. Yeah. So yeah, so this is, I guess, technically the first stream, but I mean, those were test streams. You can find tweets from back in February when I was still setting up the stream and stuff, so, or prepping for it and stuff, so, yeah. Actually, yeah. Wait, when did I get into virtual YouTubers? Streaming on YouTube? Well, technically, I did both at the same time. I remember I flipped back and forth on YouTube and Twitch, and then since I just got more interaction on Twitch, I was like, why am I wasting my time, you know, streaming to both? So I kind of just stopped doing the YouTube thing. And also, at the time, I hadn't had my full setup, and now that I do, it's actually really system intensive to run both streams. The way I would be able to stream to YouTube and Twitch at the same time without violating any, you know, well, technically it would bypass affiliate, but so technically I guess I could multi-stream. But my point is, right now what I have to do is I have to get the capture card date, or this data stream from the capture card. I have to open it in a window, like using like MPCHC or something, and then I need to take that window and I need to do a window capture of that, and well, per OBS instance. So like one instance goes to YouTube, but one goes to Twitch. And that ends up being really, really system intensive, especially, or resource intensive, especially when it's a 1080p, you know, capture. So unfortunately, I think for the foreseeable future, YouTube is just gonna be like where I throw my yeah. Oh hey, wait! I didn't realize Kureha, I guess, really started I guess exactly a year before me. I didn't realize. I just realized Kureha's doing a 2-year celebration right now. Huh? What are the odds? Huh? Oh, oh shoot! Was I playing audio? Sorry. Oops. What are the odds? Sorry. Let's pull that back. There we go. I was wondering why I wasn't getting any audio. Yeah. Latest episode of Tomozaki. Oh man, Tomozaki. Well, yeah, I guess we'll chat about this until more people come by. But you know what I mean? Like, Tomozaki went in a direction. Like, okay, well, let me say one thing. I'm not gonna say I called anything, but you know what? When Tomozaki, like early in the season, I said Tomozaki is different from like the typical what do you call it? The typical, like, you know, like, well, like shut-in kind of case. Well, he wasn't even a shut-in, but my point is, like, he's different. Like, it's an idealistic show, but it's precisely because he has a really good, like, a really strong, like, identity, or like sense of self, you know. Like, it's not just like some, oh, you know, if you just treat it as a game, it'll work, you know, it'll work out. But no, you know, like, but like I remember mentioning to, I'm pretty sure you, or maybe it was someone else in stream, but I remember distinctly saying that, or I remember saying that he has a strong, like, sense of self. He knows what he likes really well, and like, Like the fact that that idea came back at the very end, I was like, called it, totally called it, because that's exactly the one like hook, or that's the one hang up that I guess if you're watching you hit, right? It's like, you know, this is nice and all, it's a nice story and all, but like it's not like, a lot of people struggle with that first step of like really forming a strong, like, you know, what do I want? But he has that, which is why Hinami's um you know, why the whole series even functions, right? So the fact that that came back at the very end, I was like, called it, yes. So that show better get a second season. I don't know if, I don't know how far the novel is compared to the show, but I thought it was a very good show, one way or another. I thought it was a really good show. And it didn't do some cheesy, like, you know, BS, like, oh, they're friends again on, you know, at the very end after the big, that'd be spoilers, but you know, they have a little argument, and it's not like, oh, you know, and then happily ever after. No, it's like it addresses the concerns, and or like the conflict, while, you know, without you know, pulling any like rando BS. So I'm really happy with Tomozaki. Yeah. I don't understand anything. Oh, really? Oh, well, am I that dumb? Well, no, no, no. Well, see, that's the thing I like about shows that like put a decent amount of thought into like their dialogue, because you can watch it over and over again and you can learn more, or you can like figure out more. Like that's really funny, or like, that's really fun, right? Like that's why I liked Steins Gate so much, because I was like, you know, I could watch Steins Gate over and over again, and like it it's like I got more. I noticed like other things. I was like, oh, that's what that means. Like that's what's like I really like about shows like that. That's another reason why I like Oregairu as well, because you can watch that show so many times and be like, you can figure out more, you know? Like, you know what? You can't figure out everything in 30 minutes. The author probably spent like, you know, months if not years writing it. How are you supposed to understand a shortened version of it in 30 minutes, right? Like, but that's like that's the fun with like any like entertainment media, right? Yeah, big brain animes. I wouldn't call Tomozaki big brain, but I think I think it did what it was planning to do, and I think it executed it really well. Like I don't really have any complaints with Tomozaki. It was just a solid show from this season. Uh, yeah, right, like, exactly. And if you want to just like shut off your brain and be like, where's my, like, yeah, 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 you know, that, and again, I think that's fair. I think that's fair. Yeah. Let's see. Can you take a look at Discord? I took a look earlier. Is there something specifically you wanted me to see? I glanced a little bit. There's some stuff I haven't read, I guess. Oh, I see you got Red Dead Redemption 2, and I guess you have a bunch of other discs. So, okay, nice. Yeah, cool, nice. I'm glad it works, or I'm assuming it works. Hopefully you've tested the disc. You know, always check that. Okay, so, but so far what I got from Tomozaki is what you said. Okay, arrived today. Okay, yeah. Make sure to test it out. don't get too caught up in the game, but make sure to test it out, because you never know. And the girl that likes novels, I really like how they handled the. She's the one. I don't. Well, actually, I don't know. On one hand, totally see that being the case. On the other hand, I can just totally see them being just really good friends. I'm kind of curious where that goes as well, but I really like how she handled, you know, the question that Tomozaki asked her. You know, again, no spoilers again, or no spoilers that really ruin the story, but I really like how she handled the question, because I think it really is like that's the answer you give people. Like the Shinji Tomozaki. I don't think she's a Shinji. I'm not quite sure she would lend Shinji what is it? 150、15万円だから、1500 or 15, yeah, 15. I don't think she would. Wait, 15万だよね。で, okay, yeah. So I don't think she. Yeah, I don't think she would lend Tomozaki 1.5k dollars for for red light district stuff. So I don't know if she's a Shinji, but I really like. Sorry, let me change out of. Let me get some like pajamas or something. This is kind of annoying to say. Okay, so now I'm back. Yeah, I need to get more comfortable pants. All right. Anyway, yeah. So I don't think she's a Shinji. I don't think she's a Shinji. But yeah. All right. So actually, I think I'm just gonna do the reflections now. I'm gonna just don't wear any. I don't want to see what state your chair is in, to be quite honest. Actually, I'm just wearing shorts. Okay, fine, sure, whatever you say, buddy, whatever you say. But yeah, so I'm just gonna call the 26th the stream anniversary from now on, because it's not the 20. It's not the. It's not February. Those were just when I was making my account. You know. I kind of vaguely remember actually, because I watched a lot of Natsuda Matsuri streams over the winter of that year, because I was taking linear algebra and I was like, okay, I want to have some like, you know, white noise running in the background. And then, you know, a couple months later I was like, you know, maybe I should try streaming too. So I remember I made the account here, but I only started streaming like well into March. So we're calling it the 26th anniversary, just because I haven't kept track. Okay. But yeah, so anyway, with that said, okay, so happy stream anniversary. Yay, pachi, whatever. Sorry, it might be the stream anniversary, but it's still Friday, or it's still just one day of the week. So here's the more important thing. Here's the, okay, I still can't drink this tea. I was waiting for it to cool down, but. Okay. So, Operation Meet Yago Season 1 Reflections. And I guess what we should say is what we should first look at is, open some cold ones. Dude, I don't have any. I just got some tea here. Actually, I guess, so the first thing I guess I should say is, what happened before? Technically, there was an Operation Meet Yago Season 0 when I first applied. So let's talk about that. Well, not literally. So the first, in Operation Meet Yago Season 0, as I'm going to retroactively call it, all I did was, I can't even remember what I did, but I just filled out the application, and I distinctly remember one thing I wanted to fix is that I wanted to be able to confidently check, you know, video editing skills as a skill that I currently have. So that's why Learn DaVinci Resolve is here, right, on the slideshow. So in terms of takeaways from, or retroactive takeaways from Operation Meet Yago Season 0, it's that. So then I'll just keep going. So, 1-year anniversary character model update. That, or actually, no, I guess I should talk about it. Yeah, so Operation Meet Yago Season 1's, I guess, objectives are the anniversary character model update, uploading song covers, learning video editing partially to upload those song covers, right? Make some like joke videos, like the 30-second ones that a lot of VTubers post these days. Videos about the projects I'm working on. Videos about cool stuff that I think deserve attention. And then some kind of, what do you call it? Before today was... No. Everything for the past month, plus maybe 10 days. I can't remember when the applications started. Operation Meet Yago Season 0 was when I applied to the first round of EN. You know, like it was back when they were doing the applications for what is now Hollow Myth, you know, back then. So back then I really didn't have anything set up, and I distinctly remember wanting to be able to do like video editing. So technically that was the takeaways from Season 0. Season 1's objectives were these. that I have on the right here. It again, character model update, song covers, resolve, ship post, project, cool stuff that deserve attention videos, and then also some kind of, what do you call it, like managerial, not managerial, some what do you call it? Well, you know, it's just kind of other stuff like, again, backing up my Twitch streams to YouTube, something I still don't really have an automated method for, so I need to figure something like that out. And the exercise stream update, like cleaning that up, because on Twitcasting it's really just me having a blank screen and talking, right? So those were the objectives. So then, you know, just kind of rolling through each objective. First, your 1 year anniversary character model update. So what I did complete is, and you know, you guys, you're gonna remember the what do you call it, few weeks that I spent translating Amini code in my free time. I guess it wasn't a few weeks, maybe it was like a week plus a couple days. So I did do that. I also did use Clip Studio Paint to make the new character model. Unfortunately, and this is where the incomplete task thing's gonna be, I had to kind of half-ass the hair. I'm okay with how the hair came out, but it doesn't look the way I wanted it to look. So that I consider an incomplete task. I still need to look up how to shade hair like more the way I want it. I still need to test, and I still need to do some research and test how to do that. And I also only made the model. I never rigged it. We never had time for that. So that's that's the takeaways from task 1. Half complete, half incomplete, you know? But I think the takeaway from this shouldn't be that I didn't complete it. It's that I completed half of it, you know? It's half glass full thing. Because realistically, if I didn't, you know, set, you know, the Hollow EN round 2, you know, applications as a goal, I probably wouldn't even have done this much, right? So that's that. So the next thing was sound covers. So I did record Takane no Hanko-san. I did about 3 takes of that. And I did draw the assets that I was going to use for it. And I did practice, you know, making the text effects for like videos that I would use in Resolve. The problem though is that I never finished mixing the vocals. You can look at yesterday's VOD for that. I never did finish doing the mixing for vocals. Basically, I got up to applying effects. Yumeo Kakeru has a couple steps, and step 6 out of 6 for his how to mix vocals like for beginners tutorial. Step 6 was applying a couple effects. I believe there are about 4 of them. I didn't get that far because I couldn't figure out how to kind of work the interface. So unfortunately that isn't finished. But supposing that is finished, then I can upload this cover. Will it be good? No. But surprisingly, with just step 1 through 5 of Yumeo's tutorial, it sounds like tolerable. This is the thing that really threw me off. Like, I had to really like tolerate my own voice when recording, but doing just step 1 through 5 to like clean up the vocals a little bit, like just that made it sound so much more tolerable. So this is kind of just to say, if anyone else is trying to like, upload a song cover or something, like, yeah, give it a shot, because when you mix it, it'll sound pretty tolerable. It'll sound pretty, maybe it won't sound good, but it'll sound like decent. So anyway, so that's that. So I still need to mix the vocals, and then I guess I technically still need to make the video. But that was mainly, but I still did that. I did actually do the recordings. I did actually figure out how to move, Cubase to some degree. So see, I consider, so really what the takeaway here again isn't that, oh, I wasn't able to upload a video. It's that I actually have an environment now to actually record and mix in, because I know how to basically reuse Cubase's trial. It's 30-day trial. I know how to reuse Melodyne's trial. I know that I can use RX8 in trial mode and still export. And those were the 3 things that Yumeo used. So basically, we have the technology, but like jokes aside, yeah, now all it is just figuring out that last step, and then there shouldn't be anything stopping me from like just, finding, 2 hours at like, you know, in the middle of the day, or maybe 1 hour in one part of the day and 1 hour the other part of the day, and then just like quickly being like, okay, turn off all my devices, put my USB, you know, in my USB hub on a battery so that I can take it wherever I want. Quickly just silence everything in my room, record maybe like, you know, 5 takes or something of a song, and then just get back to schoolwork or something. Because what else would I do? I'd probably just sit there watching YouTube videos. But now I have the workflow and I know what to do to just quickly be like, okay, I can do like, you know, 4 takes right now. Let's go, you know, let's pull up the lyrics and let's just do it real quick. So I still consider this a success because I know what to do all the way up to the last step of mixing. And I know there's a step called mastering, but my understanding is that is very like, that's something that you do like at the to like, you know, honestly I don't know what mastering is, so I have to look that up. But the point is I could get up to mixing, and after mixing it sounds pretty decent as it is, so we're going to tolerate that level, and then learning mastering will be just some far off in the future objective. So learning DaVinci Resolve, I finally watched that crash course tutorial. I mean, there was a stream for it a while back, right? Where I watched it. I also watched so why am I so hell-bent on text effects, right? Well, that's mainly because a lot of like the easy basically the easy way to do like song covers is to just have like a static image that you modify, like you apply like, you know, visual effects on, or like you have text moving around the image or behind it or in front of it. So basically the reason why I'm so focused on these text effects here is because that's kind of the low-hanging fruit to making like a video, you know, like, you know, if you just have a static image and you put some text on it and maybe you put like a visualizer, then it'll sort of look, you know, it'll look half decent, right? So of course, as you can tell from my YouTube channel, I haven't actually uploaded a freaking video, so that is definitely a problem. But same thing with the vocal recording. I know what I need to do now. You know, DaVinci Resolve isn't just some black box with a bunch of like different menus and shit now. I know, you know, if I want to do, you know, if I want to make a quick like, you know, video of like something, I know I can use the IO to like designate what part of a clip you want, and then I can, you know, I know the guy that makes the tutorial, he hotkeys P, I believe, to like to the functionality to take the selection and convert it into a clip and throw it into your into the timeline you're working in. So like, so I know what I need to do now. So I consider this mainly incomplete, but I know what to do now. I'm not just like, oh, well, I'll just watch the video. It's like, okay, no, I've watched the video, so I know what exactly I need to look for next. What about videos like Mito? First need like a paper mache, or like, oh no, it's like you need like a ski mask, like gun or something. Okay, so other thing, shitpost / joke videos, because these are really popular with you know, virtual YouTubers these days, right? So I made the thing. This I'm gonna also use as kind of like the standby image icon character thing for my DIY or like, you know, my project / DIY streams. But I also wanted to make kind of like a joke video with it. I have a somewhat of a script planned. The problem though is that for that I need to animate it. I think I can just get away with doing like 3 frames, which is why this isn't too hard. In fact, I could probably just do this later today, depending on what I choose to do for the day. And the soda cup footage is it's a video that I'm planning, but yeah. I'll explain. But you'll see a video in the future that has something to do about soda cups, or rather soda, and I believe I actually explained it at some point, but I'm not going to spoil it again. So you'll see that at some point. But I recorded the footage for that actually yesterday. So all that's left is, again, to animate this, or make the frames for this animation, and then do the voiceover for the soda cup thing, because well, we were outside, so the audio wasn't all that good. All right, so project videos. What I did do, I did make the stream background. In fact, I think I can pull it up right here, but I'm not going to. But I did make a new background so that you can visually see, you know, oh, he's not studying today, he's working on some kind of project, although you might not know which one exactly it is without, you know, looking at the title or something. I also did order the TS100 soldering iron, so that is ready to go. So like if I was like, oh, I'm just going to solder some wires tonight and just kind of like, you know, set this up or set that up, I can do that now in the span of like, you know, a couple, you know, maybe if I had like an hour set that I could set aside, I could do that or something. I also did order the BlackBerry Q10 keyboard, the one from Sweden, the one that actually still hasn't arrived for whatever reason. Excuse me. But that's ordered, so that should arrive at some point. Of course, as I said earlier, I want to make like I want to use this character as part of like a standby screen for, you know, when I plan to switch to or start with a DIY stream, like a DIY stream. So I still need to make that standby scene, and I guess the actual DIY mode kind of background, I guess, or scene in OBS. So I still need to make those scenes. And I also need to actually find time on stream to work on stuff. Like that's probably the biggest thing. Yeah. But again, I've done that before. I think, didn't I do like yeah, so that won't be too hard. It's just I need to actually figure out how to fit that in my schedule and stuff. Okay. And the cool stuff that deserves attention videos. One thing I did do is I did write kind of a script, and by it's a very they're very kind of loose scripts, but and I thought about it afterwards, and I was like, you know, these videos aren't supposed to be really like, you know, like really like stuffy videos. They're just supposed to be like, hey, I saw this thing on YouTube, or I saw this thing on Reddit, I saw this thing, maybe Google recommended me this one rando video, whatever. So I was like, I'm gonna watch that, or I want to talk about that. That's all it's supposed to be. So I was like, in retrospect, these really don't need some kind of script, but what they do need is like a template in Resolve, right? I need a template where I can just be like, okay, this is gonna be clip, you know, this is gonna be the intro clip, and then this is gonna be the like the B-roll footage, and then this is gonna be the whatever, and then my voiceover is gonna go here, and then let's use these pre-made transitions, and whoop-de-doo, you're done. Go upload. You know, we want to be able to like crank these out really fast. You know, just be like, okay, oh, that's cool, let's make a video about it. Oh, that's cool, let's make a cool video about it. You know, we want it to be really simple like that. So I still need to make some kind of like template for it in Resolve. So this is like mainly incomplete, I gotta say. Yeah. Right. So kind of like managerial maintenance kind of stuff that I was planning to do for my channel. I have uploaded all the streams from March 1st to the 22nd, although March 1st, I believe I have to delete that for reasons, so technically it'll be from March 2nd, I guess, to the 22nd on YouTube. Of course, right now, the only public ones should be up to the 15th. I haven't gotten around to putting the title and description on all of them. It's not that hard, it's just I haven't really set aside the time. I do need to do something though, and that's add timestamps to each video, you know, because some videos will be like all studying, but some of them will be like I study for a little bit and then I switch to a different task at the very end or something. And then I need to make sure that the titles match, because I kind of just judged if it was a study stream or not based on the thumbnail, but I need to double check those. Yeah. Oh, you know, I just realized I need to upload the raw data for the Yakuza stream as well as the Genshin stream. So actually, that's something else I need to do. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Tonki, if I don't put the subs, it could work as stream highlights. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah. And again, you know, do what you want. You know, cause actually, so we'll address that at the very end. But right, exactly. You know, you don't have to put subs. It's just the first idea happened to be subs. I mean, you know, like, well, yeah. So I guess I'll talk about it now. But like, you know, look at all these. Like, none of the, basically, we're like right here, right? We went through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 things, and I didn't actually do anything that I said I first set out to do, right? Like, I did half of this, I did half of that, 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 right? Like, it's fine, it's fine. You don't like, the subs is like, oh, that's the idea we started with. No one, you don't have to. I mean, I guess that's the end goal, or tentatively, but the point is to just like do something, because this is more than before, right? All these completed tasks, these are all things I've done that I've done more than I did last time. Like, I'm not focused on the right side of the screen, although, I mean, I'm keeping track of it so I know what to do next. I'm focused on the left side of the screen, which says what has actually changed since Operation Meet YAGOO Season 0, right? Yeah. So yeah, you could totally do like stream highlights and then be like, okay, I have time now, let's add subtitles or something. Like, hell, there's no reason why it has to be multiple highlights. You could just upload like, 20 like 60-second clips, right? I mean, that's pretty easy, right? You just cut out like a section and then you export it and then you throw it on YouTube, give it a title, and you're done, right? Like, hell, you could even, make it even like easier like that on yourself. Again, whatever you want, or whatever you can, and then again, whatever you want. Well, whatever you want first, take a tip from Tomozaki from today's episode. You got to do what you want to do. But that doesn't mean you don't attempt to improve yourself again. And that improvement, again, is the left column here. And then lastly, exercise stream. I did draw this image, so all that's left is just upload this to Twitcasting and use it. Because Twitcasting does let you use or designate a default image that you use for your radio streams. And I just use the default image right now. So you can replace the Twitcasting default with some other default that you want to use. Looks really good. Oh, what, this? Oh, that's just because it's small. We are back though. All right, sounds good. Again, I'm just gonna I wasn't really like specifically like talking to, I mean, I guess I was, but my point is like, I was gonna do this recap anyway. But anyway, yeah. So I need to actually export this image. And then I also need to buy another prepaid SIM card, because the one that I bought, I believe, expires on the 29th or something. Yeah. All right. Yeah. So anyway, so I guess Kaz is going to head out for a sec, and we're going to do general reflections, which, well, shit. The general reflections part is where I wanted a little bit of feedback, but it's okay. We'll just ask as people come in and out. So yeah, we did a lot, but as we did state in the very beginning, we didn't actually accomplish any single task. I suppose I could argue that if I made translating Ameniko one separate task, then technically I did complete that. But like, let's be honest, that was just a precursor, or that was kind of one of the foundational steps to actually making the stream character model update. So in that sense, the more overarching task was not completed. So why? Well, honestly, it was hard to fit tasks into my daily schedule, right? Because I'm always like up until like the very end of the day. I never finish any of my assignments. I never have enough time to study. So I'm always behind in studying, which makes me behind on doing stuff that I, actually want to do. So there is that as an issue. So one consideration to make is how to fit tasks into the daily schedule. And to that end, I think the strat, so to speak, is to just have templates. Like I have a pipeline, so to speak, or like I have a workflow now for like song covers. I know I have GarageBand on it. I know I just need to look up the tempo of the song and I just verify it. Then I need to, just take my, USB hub and a power bank and this interface and my headphones and my microphone. And then I just need to turn off all my computers and then just record a couple times, and then throw that into Cubase, and then follow Yumeli's tutorials. Clean out the parts where I breathe if the song sounds worse because of that or whatever. And then all the other stuff that I can't remember what I did even at this point. Like that. And likewise, now that I have Clip Studio Paint on my computer, something like, oh, I need a thumbnail for this kind of stream or that kind of stream. That's just a matter of, okay, let's plug in my drawing tablet that's now connected to my PC, draw something real quick in Clip Studio Paint. Don't worry about cleaning it up, color it real quick, export it. Like there's a workflow there now. And then likewise with DaVinci Resolve, I don't really have anything set up yet, but assuming I can set up some sort of, like pre-made transitions I like, or maybe I have like a cheat sheet for like text effects or something that I like using or something, then that should make fitting these tasks into my schedule much easier. Because the problem this time around with accomplishing all these tasks or one of the issues rather, is that each one task had a massive time sink to make any tangible results. Like Clip Studio Paint, that's just straight up a matter of like drawing and drawing and drawing. There's no way to speed that up besides letting the drawing still looks, like shit, which is fine. This looks fine, right, for like a quick thing. So I just have to be happy with this and then just get on with my life, really. Like this kind of style or something. But the problem was that there was a massive initial time investment involved with, again, learning or, translating the book, learning how to use Clip Studio Paint. And, well, I think a lot of the time was also trying to circumvent the the trial mode for Clip Studio Paint and stuff. But that's the point. In the same way that rigging the character model has a very large initial time sink as well. So I'm still not quite sure how exactly we'll tackle that. Same with the sound cover. That's a 1 hour video that probably, starting and stopping probably ends up being about 20 hours of work. Because I've already put about 10 hours in it, and then the last step is probably the same amount of effort as the first 5 steps, or sorry, the sixth step is about the same amount of work as the first 5, or if not more. So 10 times 2 then. Yeah. But yeah, again, so the assets thing I can do faster now. But I think what the real takeaway from this Operation YAGOO Season 1 is that for at least most of the tasks, I have the initial time sink kind of done. Like I've kind of gotten up on that hill now. So except for rigging and the vocal mixing part, which I guess is still pretty sizable chunk. But again, we've done some stuff, is I guess the point. Right. Likewise, the last takeaway is that tasks need to be more parallel or distributable. This is what I was thinking, but all these tasks are dependent on a prior task. For example, the character model update held back every other task because the character model update kind of, that influences how this looks. That influences how the illustration on the song covers looks. That influences how, the exercise stream thumbnail looks, right? So it's not parallel. It's a completely sequential thing where the character design update had to be done first before, or at least had to be finalized first before any other task, before all the other or most of the other tasks which depended on it could even be attempted. So that was a problem. Likewise with the DaVinci Resolve thing is I can actually do Resolve if I didn't have a video to make. I didn't have a video to make if, for example, for these joke videos, if I didn't have the character design finalized, if I didn't have the character, and that was dependent again on the character design. So So I need to set up tasks such that they're not sequential. That way they just so that they can be done out of order. That needs to happen if I'm gonna try to accomplish more before the next application period. And likewise, the task needs to be tasks need to be able to be distributed. Excuse me. Right, because I don't have any, like, none of these tasks are, I mean, I guess it's not that none, but, like, it's very hard to, like, ask someone to, like, hey, could you do this or could you do that? I don't have a way to, like, ask people to, work on, like, hey, could you do a little part of this or that? Because, like, what am I going to do? Say, oh, could you edit all my videos? Like, no, whoever says yes to that really shouldn't. But, like, yeah. So I need to choose tasks and such, or I need to organize projects such that, a lot of the tasks can be kind of broken down and then be performed out of order. And then also, I need to choose tasks that not only are they parallel, but like that, but can also be offloaded to other people and then it's just a matter of just hiring people, right? So I'm trying to think what else. So those are my reflections for my reflections for Operation Meet Yago, Season 1. Yeah. So unfortunately, we didn't accomplish a lot, to be quite honest. The stream still looks like it does a year ago. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. When am I gonna find time to rig it? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, so yeah, that's that. I guess this is probably where I'm gonna upload this as a separate clip onto YouTube at some point. So this is where that clip is gonna end. Yeah. Or I mean, I guess it should include stuff like, well, so you've identified the problem. How do you tackle it, right? To that, I don't know. I honestly don't know. I'm trying to look at this. Like, yeah, like assuming I just blow off the shading the hair thing, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I can rig it, but again, that's another big time sink that I don't know when the next, I don't know when the next time I can find the time to set it, or when I can set aside time for this is. So, I mean, I'm lucky I even had spring break, right? Song cover thing, I actually think this might be okay. I just need to look up how to use the equalizer. It seems like the way that it's implemented changed, or how the user interface is kind of set up changed a little bit between the Cubase version that Yumewa uses and the latest one. This I actually think is fine. I don't think there's any problem with this. This, as I said earlier, I could this no issue. Just make scenes. I don't have any issues with trying to work on something like this. I guess, okay, yeah, so stuff like making backgrounds for my stream, I guess I could ask people to do. Yeah. I'm a little bit hesitant to do this, but I'm kind of tempted to ask someone to, like, upload or to, like, comment timestamps for my videos. Because that is something I guess I don't technically need to be there for. Just have to kind of play the video on, like, 4x speed or something, just to figure out whenever I switch from, like, studying to anything else or something. But yeah, I mean, again, I feel like that's something I should just do myself, though. Yeah. Okay. So that's gonna be it. Operation Meet Yago. Okay, so with that, or actually, let's do it like that. Say that. All right. Yeah. Right. So with that, we're going to conclude Operation Meet Yago Season 1. I'll say it again for someone whenever that was involved with the project, whenever I get time. Yeah, so yeah, all that's left is just keep working towards making the stream better and stuff. Actually, one thing I guess I forgot to mention. Let's put that in. Let me just type that in at the very end. I need to actually advertise the stream. So yeah, there. That's everything. So with that, we're concluding Operation Meet Yago Season 1 reflections. Let's see. So I guess for whoever's looking at the VOD, I'm surprised you sat through me talking that long, but thank you. For people that participated in Operation Meet Yago Season 1, good work. I understand that very, very many people had, I understand that there were some technical difficulties among scheduling issues and various time constraints, and you shouldn't feel bad about that. That's just life, right? The important thing is that you attempted. Yeah, that's the important. And then again, Season 2, Operation Meet Yago Season 2, that's when you can take your kind of frustration at not finishing something this time around and then actually finish it. Yeah, or I mean, you could do it in the meantime too, but the point is, yeah. So yeah, that's that. I guess that makes the time between now and the next audition period Operation Meet Yago Season 1 OVA. Season 1 side stories or something. I think I might do that. I think I might call Operation Meet Yago. I think I might call all the stream stuff from now until so like exactly. So I guess, but so because I'm technically I'm setting the season of Operation Meet Yago to be the time period during which the audition is available and I'm working toward it. So the time between Season 1, which is I guess Hollow EN or Hololive EN round 2 auditions, and whenever round 3 auditions is going to be, I guess the time between that is technically the OVA, right, of Operation Meet Yago. So I think I'm going to use that naming nomenclature from now on. Operation Meet Yago, Season 1 OVA. Yeah, so that's that. So yeah, afterwards I'm going to just take this into DaVinci Resolve and I'm just going to cut it up and then throw it on YouTube. So yeah. So that's that. All right. Well, I guess I shouldn't have closed that. Question is, what do I do now? I'm going to be honest, I'm really tired. I know, what is today? Today's Friday? I'm really tired. Like today, I'm going to be honest, I didn't do anything. I originally said I'm going to work more on the mixing, but well, the first thing I messed up is I was supposed to do a COVID test today, and I'll be right back. All right, sounds good. Yeah, and I didn't realize that the hours for the testing session. Play Overwatch? Should I play Overwatch right now? I don't know. I guess I am pretty tired, to be quite honest. I guess. Yeah, you know what? I'll take that. I'll take that suggestion. Let's play some Overwatch. Well, let me open chat over here. Yeah, let's play a round of Overwatch. That's a good idea. That's actually a good idea. No, not that you don't have good ideas, just that. Yeah, I'm a little tired, to be honest. Yeah. I don't remember how this VM works, so I'll have to mute the stream first. And actually, I think what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to move this. The one weird thing about streaming, and this is why I want to get a better capture card at some point too, is I don't have a way of retrieving the audio directly from the GPU. Well, so the audio that I hear on stream is always, or that I hear when I'm listening to OBS is always a little bit like delayed compared to the computer, or compared to like just straight regular video. So that's always a problem. But oh, you know, well, wait, shouldn't I? You know, I guess, yeah, you know, I'm just gonna play some Overwatch. Time to play some just like brain dead Overwatch. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. And play, I guess. Oh wait, I need to push the audio to stream. Audio warning. Watch out. Might be a little bit loud. Actually, I hope it works. We'll see. Yeah, okay, it's working. Why can't I adjust the audio? It's kind of quiet. It's on max. Oh, maybe I need to adjust it over here. Yeah, maybe like that much. Actually, wait, no, that makes it loud. Just a little bit louder then. I gotta change my username at some point, but you know, you guys can turn a blind eye to that. Yeah. Okay. So wow, the stream, oh, the game audio is so quiet. It's been a while since I played Overwatch, actually. Man, I feel like I haven't played any games in a while. Excuse me. Shit. Yeah. I haven't played in a while. Did it always take this long to go into practice range? I don't recall it taking that long. Yeah. Oh, Genji. Alright, it sounds okay. It looks okay. Oh wait, no. I was like thinking, like, wait, I should be in practice range. Why am I not? I was like, oh, it's because I actually queued in. Oh, let me just virus that. I haven't played in so long. There's like no space on my desk to like hold anything. Alright, so who do we?
Get off my lawn.
Oh, there is someone there. I'm gonna deflect. I'm hoping that's like someone. Do this. Please reflect it. Awesome. There we go. I should have aimed that a little bit better, to be honest. Oh yeah, that feels a little longer. Oh well, someone's dead. Nope. Well, I deserve that. Yeah. It feels so weird. I haven't played in such a long time. We'll see who I get next time. Oh, with a double sniper, I guess. Double sniper. Come on, Widow. What you waiting for? That was actually. I actually don't. No, that was luck. Man, I'm on a roll. I wish it was intentional. Thank you. I can't aim for shit. Oh, well, there's a Zenyatta. Where is... Oh. Just burn him down.
No one can hide from my sight. Teleporter online.
You know, I'm gonna die. I'm not doing anything. What is the Winston doing there? I thought that guy was after me. I don't know. Might still be. I don't know. Is anyone gonna sit on the payload? I guess not. Oop. Just burn his shield down. Yeah, it's okay. Hey, give me stone, bro. I want to get back at her. Give me stone, bro. Give me stone, bro. Ah, darn. Oh, yeah, sure. You know, whatever. Cold. Wow, man, they got wrecked. What happened here? Oh wow, well, what is that one? LJL. Oh, that's the the Japanese league tournament, right? Sorry, are you gonna stay up again, or? Yeah. And sucking at Valorant, yeah, don't worry about it. I suck at Overwatch as well. I mean, I'm forever like gold rank. I guess I could barely get into plat or something. Apparently. That's what all golds say. I can't aim for shit. You know, I kind of wonder, do I really need to deal with them? Because, like, honestly, just get the payload, right? Never mind. Just put, like, the turret here or something. I always fall asleep. I think that's a good sign. At least it means your sleep schedule is maintained, or is still somewhat sane. Some random round. Yeah. Man, our turret's great. Man, I feel like such an asshole, but at the same time, I don't feel like an asshole enough to not to stop doing this. Oh wait, I should be playing experimental. I know like that's what everyone's playing. I mean, that's because we have all those crazy, like, you know, experimental changes. That's what I should be doing. Am I guess I'm on payload duty. Sure. Just sit here. And everyone qualifying in the morning. Well, I might want to get some coffee then. I don't know if I'll stay up today. Actually, I can't stay up today because... Oh. Wow, I got lasered. I should have seen that coming. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, I was expecting to get some kind of message from my parents because apparently they're planning to come up to the, you know, into the area tomorrow. Pretty sure they said tomorrow. Wait, or was it Sunday? So that would be the 28th. Oh, come on, Batiste. Oh, shit. No, he's smart. Yeah. Come on. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, don't. Thank you. 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 Where's that healing orb? Here we go. Yeah. Kind of. Yeah, let's just burn the. Let's beat the Risa. Just have to get to the payload, then we got shields. Okay, yeah, we just want Ryan to advance, and then now you can have your fun. Here. Come on. Oh, I thought I could body block her. Thank you. Where's... Oh. Yep. There we go. You're back right? Sounds good, yeah. Probably Valorant or something, right? Speaking of which, I should try some Valorant at some point. Ooh. Oh well. I mean, I've never played CS:GO, and I'm not really good at those kind of games. So probably stick at Valorant, but I heard it's a pretty fun game, so that'd be interesting too. Whoop. At the same time, I feel like the you know, Overwatch's cartooniness is probably just about enough for me. We'll see. No reason we can't just play both games. Let's get that Mercy. Hey. I need you guys to advance. Okay, there we go. Do you really want to stay there, bud? I don't think you want to stay there. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Yeah, let's just tickle the Bastion. No innuendo intended there. Where did? Oh, she's up. She's above. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to charge my ult. Oh, yes, 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 get him, get him, get him. Well, actually, I don't want to get near that McCree, but... Oh. And my computer froze. Typical. Sorry, let me go, open MSI Afterburner. Yeah, it's this GPU is a great deal except for one small slight problem where every once in a while it like disconnects randomly. You can probably hear the fan ramp up actually. Yeah. Usually if I can get the fan up, then it'll usually be a little bit better about not randomly disconnecting. I'm not quite sure what it is because I don't recall if it used to happen with back when, you know, I was using the other hardware, the other motherboard and stuff. But like Yeah, it's so weird. Oh wait, no, I wanted to play experimental too. Sure, let's play whatever. Otherwise, we're never going to be able to queue in.
Everything can be hacked, and everyone.
There we go. Actually, I got to keep track of time. Let's go until 9:30. That'll probably be enough of a break. I don't know. And then what after that, though? Man, I feel so tired today. Prepare to attack. Let's just... You know, let's see what they do. I'm thinking, I know Wrecking Ball has a change where he's like smaller now. I know Orisa's shield is a little bit tankier, and Zarya's, I think bubble can be the range for the bubble, I believe, is a little bit larger. Let's go with Wrecking Ball, and yeah, he's so much smaller now. Or maybe not so much, but he's significantly smaller now. Yeah. I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to run to the point and force whoever... Assuming they're blocking the choke, I'm going to just force them off out of the choke. And then, you know, these guys can walk in, hopefully. Or I'll just shoot people from the back. I don't know, whatever. That'll all work out. Although I know, Ryan Zarya, I feel like, is really strong right in this... Oh, probably should have seen that coming. Tarfin just immediately died. Okay. Let's kind of get some info. Oh, he saw me. Okay. That's fine. Just totally ignore him. Oh, nope. Just bummed me off a point. No, I think that's fine. I just have to wait for after the ice wall comes up, and then I just have to run on point. That should force them off. I'm just gonna stay alive and just kind of harass them in the back line. Oh, come on. Ah, bye-bye. Thank you. Oh shit, I can't believe it's... Do they all die? Okay, that's bad. Okay, let's try that again. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do, guys? We got 2 minutes. I think we can do one more push and then... We got a Batiste? Okay, let's go. Yeah. Let's try that one more time. Oh, everyone's dead. Okay. You know what? They're having a lot of trouble going through the choke. Let's help them out. Actually, let's... Yeah. oh, I guess Moira was up there with me. Or she got cut off, yeah. That explains it. Alright, sounds good. Sounds like a plan. Ah, shit. Wrong key. Wrong key. Alright. Yeah. I'm dead. Yeah. I don't know, is that Sigma Wrecking Ball? Is that strong on defense, or is it just we're not organized enough? I don't know. Yeah. Ah, shoot, that would have... And he blocked it at the last minute. No, I got GG'd, man. That was I wish I got a what do you call it? I wish I got the highlight for that, or I wish I took a highlight for that. I didn't see the barrier. I don't know if it was just sitting there or if he just like really quickly blocked it. That was smooth. That was smooth if you just blocked it. Yeah, I think I'll play one more game. That was actually kind of fun. Yeah. Yeah. I guess one thing I also need to look up is what kind of commentary people do during games. I know Toyami Toa, I know she streams some Overwatch. I'll have to look at what kind of commentary she does while streaming as kind of as a reference or something for what the big VTubers do. Unable to create custom game. Oh, because I'm cute. Okay.
Welcome to Rialto. Prepare to attack.
Support.
Select your hero.
Is that supposed to be Suise? So we got speed. Okay. Okay. I'm liking how that looks. I'm inclined to just sit back and support. No, this is the beginning. Let's throw just like a healing orb at them to harass them.
The true struggle is for the superiority of ideas.
Right. And this, well, yeah, we'll go until 9:30. That'll be fine. Yeah. Alright, come on, middle 2, DPS. If you aren't... Okay, there we go. There we go. We got one person. I guess I could go Mercy. Go like Sniper with Mercy. That'd be really good. Okay. Genji, okay. Interesting, okay. Whatever, so we're just gonna throw this out at the beginning for the sake of bothering them. How do you guys not, like, see the wrecking ball in your background just, like, shooting people randomly?
This will heal you. Allow me.
Watch from afar.
Man, right now he needs to like check if anyone's supporting him, because you just die on real fast. I could go to Ana or something to back him up a little bit, which I might do. Can I throw it that far? No, it's too late. Not sure. You know what? Just quietly push the payload. There's Reinhardt. Okay. Ah, shoot. Okay. Yeah, this isn't working. Let's go for something else.
Never stop fighting for what you believe in.
Who's the one that was down low? Ah, shoot. Oh, nice hook, nice hook. I can't really do anything as... I wish I was Lucio, I could kind of do some stuff. Almost got my ult. Tell that too. Come on, someone help me, please, 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 thank you. Thank you. Go, 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 go. Oh, wait, I should use that on Genji. I should use that on Genji. Sorry, Genji. Sorry, Genji. No, well, sure, whatever. Just cap the point. Sure, that's kind of depressed, but I'm 9-1 now. So what is that? Wins to losses or losses to wins? KDA. Yeah, well, that's 9 kills, 1 death, right? That seems fine.
You're going to be okay.
See how that Zarya choice goes. I really wish Lucio was doing a little more healing, because I can't heal that much. Oh, Genji, okay, thanks. At least what a heat trigger into you. I can't see Genji, there we go. Where's Zarya? Zarya up. Who cares about the mines? Come on. Thank you. Woo. Thank you. Okay. Should I switch? Should I switch? You won't switch. But yeah, 9-1 isn't that bad. I think it's fine, yeah. Yeah, I probably should have switched to Moira. Could throw the healing orb around the corner or something. Where's that sound coming from?
Posting the payload.
Anyway, if Roadhog's gonna sit on it for me, then we're just gonna wait here. Maybe we'll do some cheeky snipes. No. Ooh, wow, he tanked that in the face. I probably wasn't expecting that nano hit, but cool. Now we're on a roll. I guess that the momentum they had is kind of gone now, but go ahead. I'll sit on payload. Wow, I'm doing less healing than him. Someone please help. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Where are you, buddy? Where is Genji? Genji, no! Come on, dude! Stop! Stop moving! Be right back sounds good, yeah. My mouse isn't that sensitive, I can't just... Oh, we're so fucking dead. I'm not gonna give them the extra ult charge, just gonna wait for it. I've come back from worse. Have you really? And I guess she like got sniped in the head and survived, so. Does Genji have ult? He almost does. No. Where the hell is he? There it is. You know, it's okay. Okay, Genji has ult. Okay, awesome. Oh shoot, he saw me. That does being sneaky. Yeah. Okay. So we do have our nano blade ready.
You're going to be okay. Nano boost is ready to
Ready?
deploy.
Oh, try not. We're gonna, I guess we're gonna, well,
Nano boost is ready to deploy.
I just hope he does the thing where you go into the sky. Please just use it, I don't know what to do anymore. Okay. Oh, he didn't use it, oh well. Yeah, we kind of needed that, but yeah, what can you do? Ah, he's still getting kills though. Yeah, if I can just walk to the Reload a little faster. Ah, shoot. Ah, shoot. Oh, well. Oh, Fly, welcome back. Hydrate. Actually, speaking of which, I need to get a drink. I have one here.
Play of the game.
Oh, Argenji. Yeah, I kind of messed up the nano blades for him, so I feel a little bad. But oh yeah, actually, it's past 9:30. Do I say one more game? It's a fairly long break. I feel like I haven't played a game in a while, but yeah. Man, this guy. Is this guy the reason why they were so strong? Is it just he was really good? I don't know about our... I mean, he had healing on the entire time, but like, we never had any like burst healing. Our Ryan was pretty aggressive, but I mean, he's supposed to be aggressive, so that's fine. I guess this guy's doing a good job. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, I don't want to just like not acknowledge healers, but like at the same time, it's like the dude was on Lucio the entire time. I think we needed like a something between. I think we need like, you know, someone with a little bit more burst healing at the beginning. Yeah. How's Overwatch? I'm gonna be honest. So the past like week and well even before that really, I was basically just like either studying or working on my well, I feel like I haven't played games in a while, so I'm so tired. I'm just kind of like brain dead playing Overwatch, not like because I specifically want to, but oh, I'm tank. Okay. Oh, and we're already in match. Let's do our typical Ryan Zarya strat. We got these supports for it. Oh, well that sucks. I guess we'll just retreat then. Please don't. Please just retreat. Please don't make this any harder. There you go. Do we have a healer on me? Okay. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. There we go. Oh shoot, he read it. I didn't expect my brewery to break so quickly. Ah shoot, oh well. No worries, it's our 6 for hours today. Yeah, when you play a game for yeah, I don't know, but at the same time I'm like, I know I'm just kind of like brain dead playing the game, so I don't know if I'm enjoying it, but I think I need to just, you know, put my mind on something else for a little bit. It's been a while since I got the chance to play games, so. Oh, well, that's painful. Can I get some healing, please? Alright, come on. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I gotta learn how to do commentary during these things. I don't know what to say. Yeah. Actually, this is ironically why. Let's just take some damage for them. Get some healing. Ah, shoot. Oh man, I got them too. I wasn't expecting my team to retreat. I was hoping that would have been good. Big grab. Let's just use our barrier. Who's our soldier shooting at? I thought he was shooting at the crowd, but I guess not. Can someone go up there? I don't really enjoy getting shot in the back. Let's see. Sorry, I need to recover my shields. So. Man, that guy really wanted. Oh, yeah, he's dead. That was. Alright. Get some healing. Appreciate it. I wish we could kind of play from a little bit further back, but please come back. Please come back. Please come back. Please come back, Zarya. I really don't like that corner. It's kind of hard to not get shot at when you have to walk across the line of fire like that. Okay, we're just gonna here. How did she get up there? Oh, I missed it. Oh, shoot. Oh, I thought I could get that, but no. There you go. Just gonna totally guess that. Nope, got nothing. Are you gonna go get late night snack tonight? I don't know. On one hand, I don't know what, I guess I have to get up at like noon tomorrow. Actually, that's the thing I don't know because I don't know my parents are. Oh, Zarya, come back, Zarya, come back, Zarya. Just focus, just survive. Objective, survive. Ah, shoot. Like, sorry, I kind of had to do that just because I knew the field that Batiste put up was gonna totally wreck us if I didn't push them back, but that was kind of a waste of a shatter, wasn't it? Oh, yeah, not getting me, bud. Alright, come back, guys. Come back. Please come back, you know, I should have baited that one out first. Ah, will I better make it? Yes! But no. Okay, sure. I mean, the barrier didn't make it, but that's fine. I cannot handle all that damage. Okay, attack visor. Let's do it. Come on, where is this road? Someone throw a nade at this Roadhog, please. Like never dies. There we go. Has pizza. Yeah, as for late night snacks, I don't know. On one hand, I do want to get something. On the other hand, we are supposed to kind of sequester, you know, because the semester, or sorry, because the break is almost over. So we're not supposed to be really going out all that much. Yeah, I don't know. Remember to try the new watermelon white claw. What is a watermelon white claw? Sorry, I'm looking at Failman in chat here. It's like, remember to try the watermelon white claw. Also, raspberry is new. Oh wait, White Claw is the name of a drink, isn't it? I remember seeing it in like a convenience store, like the, I forgot what it is. It's like an Asian convenience store. But I remember seeing it. I think it's beer. It was in like a can, so I assume it's either beer or like something like that. But okay, so apparently there's a new watermelon. You know, I don't know about you guys, but how do you guys feel about like the artificial watermelon flavor? Not like regular watermelon, like the you know, the fruit, but like that artificial one that you taste in like in gum or like candy, like that watermelon flavor. Like, how do you guys feel about that? Because I don't know what to make of it. I honestly don't really like it all that much. Roadhog. Who would pair well with Roadhog? I don't know. I guess Orisa, she has her pull plus her barrier is buffed, so yeah, let's give that a shot. I guess it's beer. I don't know, has anyone had it? Apparently there's raspberry and watermelon. Yeah, I don't know what to make of watermelon. It's that really artificial watermelon flavor. Regular watermelon, actually, you know, speaking of regular watermelon, the fruit tea place that I kept getting like strawberry fruit tea from, you know, like they had a watermelon flavor. Hmm? Do you want me to come with you or not? Ah, shoot. I put that barrier a little bit too early, but it's okay. 7, 2, 1. Pull them back and set up the barrier. Let's do it. Alright. Oh, I died. You don't do birthday streams? Sorry, what is a birthday stream? Is it my birthday stream or someone's birthday stream? I'm not quite sure. I suppose I can just answer both cases. Let's see. Well, sorry, first let me think. Ryan Zarya. How do we want to pester them? We probably want to mess up their backline to harass them. Yeah. My birthday? My birthday. That's a good question. I guess not. Yeah. Is there a need to? I don't know. Man, Ryan is getting it's, you know, he's going places, he's probably should use that barrier a lot sooner. Thank you. Ooh, yeah, we're wrecked. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I don't do birthday streams. I don't know, what am I supposed to do? I mean, okay, so like on like a regular streamer, for example, would probably do like regular streamer and birthday stream. What do they do? I don't know. Party in a room? I suppose I could get like a cake or something and just eat it. But like, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, my birthday is generally, well, I mean, I guess that doesn't make sense, but like, it's at a really bad time in the year, let me just say. It's basically at the time of the year where you're like, can we, it's basically what I do end up saying on my birthdays is like, can we celebrate, like, you know, not now? Can we wait until after the semester to celebrate? Like, that's, or, you know, after exams to celebrate, depending. on you know what semester or quarter system you work on. It's like, can we wait till afterwards to celebrate? Because it's a really bad time, to just say the least. Yeah, I don't do only have family reunions for my birthdays. Oh, that's fun. Nice though. I think at most for any birthday, all we do is like invite grandma, and we go out to eat, or we used to before current world event, right? So that's nice that you can do like family reunions or something. Have had a party. Okay, well, I mean, you know, a reunion's kind of like a party, right? You can catch up with all those uncles and aunts that you don't know the name of. Yeah.
Now arriving at Helios.
Ilios, yeah. Great. So, right. So what are we gonna do? Ruins. This is gonna be a pain. Was he gonna go Roadhog? I don't know. Yeah, but yeah, I don't really do party. Just purely by necessity. And even if we do throw a party again, it's like, you know, let's go out to eat and let's maybe go like get some good sushi or something, right? Like no, let's try here. I haven't used this combo in a while. Let's try Zarya and Diva. Happy birthday. It's kind of okay. Let me just say one thing. Celebrating my birthday now is completely off. But you know, actually, you know what? Okay, fine. We'll make Takahara Tamaki's birthday March 26th because that's the stream anniversary, right? So you could argue that was the moment the entity that is Takahara Tamaki was created. So I mean, that's basically a birthday, right? So yeah, let's just make today the birthday then. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday to me. It's kind of really depressing to sing that to yourself, but I mean, I guess that's what any bachelor has to kind of do, right? 4, 3, 2, 1. They're really not shooting at me, but they certainly are shooting at the diva there. 2, 1. Might buy you a channel bag for your next. What is a channel bag? Oh, Chanel. Oh, okay. No, I just read that wrong, I think. Yeah. What is a channel bag? Channel bag. Sorry. English language is so weird, isn't it? I mean, I guess every language has its quirks, but... Where? Oh, there it is. Sorry, I thought he was being shot. I'm not a fashion... Well, actually, no, it's not that I'm not interested in fashion. It's more like... I'm a very, form over function kind of... Or rather, I think it's form first... Oh. Well, there goes... Oh, wait, where is he gonna land? I'm gonna bubble him when he lands. Man, these guys aren't letting me charge at all. Ooh, wow, that hurts. Oh, please let me go. Thank you. Oh, wow. Here's your birthday present. Can I open it? What's inside? Yeah. Oh yeah, so Fly, I forgot to mention, but yeah, so I guess we're just setting the... So today's the channel anniversary, and I guess that's just gonna be the, Takahara Tamaki's birthday now then. Yeah. Although, okay, so just one thing to set straight. From a marketing perspective, or from like a monetization perspective, that's a really... Oh wait, where the hell did that guy come from? Oh, he was above me, okay. But yeah, because, you know, because if you look at other virtual YouTubers, for example, it's not advisable to really... Is he gonna cut at me? it's not really advisable to make your birthday the same as your anniversary day because you'll do, like, for example, you'll do celebrations for your birthday, right? Like there might be like a second anniversary, or sorry, you might do celebrations for your stream anniversary, right? Like 2-year anniversary, you know, limited edition goods or something, or something like that. And then for your birthday, you'll also do like, you know, special, like some like special birthday thing. So if you make your birthday and the stream anniversary the same day, then you can't really double up on that, right? This guy just needs to die, please God. There we go. Please help me. Yeah. So it makes more sense to make your stream anniversary not the same as your birthday, or make your birthday not the same as your stream anniversary. That way you can have like 2 celebration streams. That might be kind of like a, I don't know. I don't want to bring the the business side of it too much into here, but oh wait, oh shoot, that was the end of the round. But yeah, but anyway, but we're gonna ignore that because what channel merchandise is there, right? What channel merchandise is there? I don't have any merchandise, so it doesn't matter if the stream anniversary is the same as the, you know, birthday, because I'm not gonna sell merchandise anyway. I'm not gonna, you know, I'm not gonna hold, like, you know, I'm not gonna do big like, hey, let's enable super chats and like celebrate kind of thing. So it doesn't really matter. But who's your Overwatch waifu? I don't really have an Overwatch waifu. I mean, I guess I might be a super, you know, a kind of a normie in this regard and probably just say diva just because. But I don't really have a specific reason, or I really honestly don't care, so. Bye bye. Honestly, that hook was lucky. I couldn't choose between, what do you call it? I couldn't choose between the Brigida or the, or not the Brigida. Yeah, the Genji or the Brigida, so I think it was a Brigida, right? So I just kind of threw it halfway and then. That's a great thing about hook, right? If you're just close enough, it connects. Or rather, if there's something in the line of fire, then it just connects. Shoot. You can sell your gamer bath water. I want to do bath streams though. I think I mentioned before, or rather. I think that's just the kind of the Japanese in me speaking, but you know, there's something about baths that let you kind of just relax, right? So I think I mentioned before, but I did want to do. Let's see. Can I not hit this guy anymore? Oh, well, someone died there. Can I don't think I can actually hit that. Oh, crap. I mean, then again, I guess we just have to stall, right? Because we have the point. Yeah, we just have to stall. Who gives a shit if they're, you know... Where did he go? Wait, sorry. Where did... Oh, okay. Make sure to bring your pool floaty to the bath stream. We're not Gura, I can swim. Well, actually, so this is one thing. I actually, as much as I can say I can swim, I don't think I can, Did he just... Just gonna ignore. He's gonna come up here? I guess not. Okay. Where is he? I thought he didn't follow me. Ah, shoot. Well, at least I didn't use my ult. Did I just get rejected? Sorry, did you type something that I missed? Yeah. Oh, have you seen, Kaz, have you seen the, Have you seen the latest Gura clip? The one where she's like the idol handbook. Okay, I cannot hit a single like hook recently, so. Okay, we're not gonna. You don't watch Gura? Oh yeah, don't worry about it. It's the joke is just that she's a shark, but she can't swim. So hence the floaties. Who do we want? Actually, let's just use Zarya. Let's get some ult charge off of this Reaper. Alright, there we go, fine. My gosh, what is going on over here? I'm not really sure what the point. Where the hell did that guy go? Yeah. Right, yeah, it's the yeah, so she needs floaties and stuff, but yeah. I'm just gonna rush to the point. Don't know how to swim either. Right, so that's what I was gonna say. I actually suck at like breathing underwater. So in terms of like, oh, if I just hold my, well, I guess in terms of not breathing underwater, but just kind of like coming up and down for breaths, you know. So like, so you know that way you breathe like in like, you know, when you like competitively swim, like racing, where you kind of like you come up and you breathe real quick and then you go back down and you come back up and stuff. I don't know why, but I can't do that motion well, so I'll always start like choking on water like halfway through. Yeah, so as much as it's like ha ha ha, a shark that can't swim, but I mean I can't really criticize her that much because I can't really swim that well either. Yeah, let's endorse some people. Don't watch VTubers and VTubers in general. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's a niche. Yeah. Man, I wonder how my application's gonna go. Yeah. I mean, realistically, I'm not gonna, as I mentioned before, I'm not gonna keep my hopes up. But yeah. Squid person and squid person. May not really got accepted. Well, see, if I get accepted, that's an entire other problem in and of itself. Because it'll be like, well, what am I supposed to do? Because literally, you know, Gen 1 was that successful. You're supposed to follow up with that. Like, do you really want to be the sequel that sucks? And a random clip of Gura screaming to a rock or something. I don't know which ones you're talking about. Squid VTuber, I wonder. Whatever. But anyway, yeah. Offer you to join Hall Stars? I'll take it. I'll take whatever offer they give me. I think people fail to realize that. You know, if the artsy one. Oh, yeah, what is she? I guess she's more of an octopus, but okay, right. Flat. Oh no, what if Ina pops into chat? Quick. Talk about something else. Yeah. Hololive is the end goal. If Holostars is the first step to that, then that's what it is. Granted, the talent that you're competing against is pretty steep, but again, it's the end goal is that. It doesn't mean that it's the first step, right? The first step isn't that; it's the end goal. So, yeah, there's nothing wrong with being flat. Exactly. You're as Gura says, you're hydrodynamic. Yeah, like a defense on Blizzard World. What are we gonna do? We got Lucio and we got Ana. Let's
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
Let's just play more Zarya. And I suppose, not to be a bit of a downer here, but my understanding is that there's a fairly high correlation between breast size and probability of getting breast cancer. I suppose from a purely physical perspective it makes sense, right? Because the larger your breasts, the more cells there are that need to be regenerated. And by that logic, the higher probability of a mutation occurring. So I don't want to say big breasts cause cancer, but I believe that there is somewhat of a correlation between the two, so. I don't know, is that really what we want to talk about? Instead of like just the straight up not joke, total downer, yeah, like, oh yeah, breast cancer. Yeah, it's kind of VTuber we are, I guess. Although again, I'm kind of hesitant of calling myself a VTuber because oh wait, no, I uploaded stuff on YouTube for once, so yeah, I can call myself a VTuber, technically. Of course, you know, we don't want to be technical, we want to actually be considered a VTuber. Yeah, but my understanding is that there's actually a fairly high correlation, or my understanding is there is a correlation, don't want to joke about breast cancer. Yeah, but I guess my point is that, so when people say, you know, small is better, yeah, it's hard to think of benefits from, you know, the individual's perspective, because you just get a higher probability of cancer, makes it harder to buy clothes, and I mean, I guess you have to deal with, you know, carrying that weight all the time, right? So from a biological perspective, it's hard to kind of see the benefits. Lucio, survive, please. Sorry to hear about your aunt, though. Hopefully it's not too bad. Or, hopefully cancer is not too bad. That's probably not the phrasing I wanted to say. Hopefully she recovers. Sorry, you can tell my brain is in, like, dead mode. And V-Streamer? Yeah, V-Streamer, I guess. Yeah. I'd like to be able to call myself a VTuber. I want to bubble him, but I can't reach that far. Where is this? I'm dead. Oh. I thought I was gonna die, but he just kind of ignored me. Oh, Snap, you play Overwatch? I'm kind of in brain dead mode. I'm just playing some, I guess this is experimental. Good defense. Someone please shoot them. Gold border. Yeah, Overwatch was my go-to game for a while. Sorry, it looks like chat's not scrolling. Let me scroll down real quick. Why is it not auto-scrolling? Okay, I can't. If you comment something, I might miss it, so sorry about that. Okay, I might be able to reach. Where was my cursor? Oh no, I guess it is all the way down. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, it was my go-to game for a while. Mainly because I think I've already told the story before, but I actually got Overwatch for free. I did one of the what do you call it? I played on one of the free weekends, and then a couple months later they kind of just gave me a free license, or not free license. They just put it on my account, so I ended up getting it for free. And well, I'm gonna be honest, Overwatch beats a lot of the free games that are out there, or the free-to-play games that are out there. I think mainly from a progression perspective. Like, there's no BS, like, you know, free-to-play shit. Apparently it's going free-to-play soon, right? According to rumors. So I played a lot of Overwatch, yeah. Or I have played a lot of Overwatch. And sorry, if there's chat, I can't see it, because it's not scrolling. Genshin. Oh, actually, I recently started, or I played Genshin once. Actually, Genshin was pretty fun too. Although one thing I have with those games is like I don't really like games where you mash attacks all that much. And I don't know if I'm playing Genshin wrong, but I feel like it's a little button mashy, a little too button mashy for my tastes. But it might just be I haven't played enough and haven't unlocked enough attacks to like, or skills to like, or I don't know what they're called, but maybe I haven't played enough character or enough characters to like figure out what the thing is. But I kind of just don't like button mashing all that much. Actually, that's one reason why I really liked Mabinogi, because and actually why I kind of dislike it recently, is because recently it's very mashy, but when it first started, you had to be very, very careful with how you played. Thought I could tank that high noon, but I guess I must have missed it. Oh, come on, wait, why? Oh, I already used the shield on him, it just burned through it immediately. Yeah, man, I wish there was a Mabinogi sequel that kind of retained the old combat system, but like, I don't know, but like the old combat system, you really had to be really deliberate about what skills you used and such. So I really liked that. It was much slower paced, but it felt way like more interesting. But yeah, I played Genshin a little bit. In fact, oh wait, I guess that stream is. Oh wait, I should stay on the payload. I played a few hours of Genshin. It was fun. Yeah. Again, yeah. One issue I guess was it felt a little button mashy. I wanted it to be a little bit more. Well, I already said that. So anyway, but like the character design's very cool, right? Very nice, right? Noelle, very cute. Let's see. Obviously, I wasn't able to pick up any of the rare characters, but you know, it's just how gacha works. Official's best girl. I think, is that the blonde hair? I think is it Twin Tails? I think she might have an eye patch too. Is that the right character? I haven't looked at all the characters, but I've seen fan art. So is that the right one? Yeah, that's the right one? Okay. Okay. I mean, I don't know what kind of personality she has, so all I've seen is fan art, so. I know she's popular though, that's for sure. Then again, is any character not popular in Genshin? Except for maybe the guys. Well, even the guys are pretty popular. Have you seen Chuni on anime? Like, well, yeah, probably. Well, maybe I haven't seen Chuni anime, but I was Chuni back in the day, so probably. I think I was what you would call Chuni, so. And you can, I mean, you know, people that have been on the stream long enough probably can tell. Chuni, actually recently I've seen a translation for Chuni to be edgelord. Chuni's a little different from edgelord, but it's they share the same cringe aspect. So if Kaz, if you know what an edgelord is, take the edgelord at, well, actually no, I guess edgelord's actually pretty close. Although consider that again, that the one with the girl with the patch? Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess maybe Flyeth is talking about Chuni as in Chuni Byodemo Koi Stai. I thought you meant Chuni just as in the general phenomena or the general archetype. But if you're talking about the novel, anime, you know, well, the franchise Chuni Byodemo Koi Stai, then and then Rika. Okay. Yeah. I guess that, but blonde hair, I guess. So that's her That's her personality. That's interesting. Soft and cuddly. I mean, I suppose that fits her aesthetic. Okay, so we're just gonna run to the... Yeah, I guess we're just gonna run to point then. Yeah. But yeah, so Chuni, I've seen a recent translation of Chuni to be edgelord. And in retrospect, I think that's a pretty apt translation. It's something between, like... There's an aspect where they don't grasp, like... Or they're kind of, like, not detached from reality, but, like, their comprehension of the world is a little bit too influenced by fiction. And is there someone over there? You know, they think, like, you know, curse being, being, cursed, like some cursed power that, in their arm or something. They think like that's cool, for example, or like that. There's an aspect of that. So like, or like, maybe they're like, there's like, they have like sword moves and like they yell the name of their attacks when they do something. Like they think that stuff is cool. So in that kind of sense, I think edgelord is actually a very appropriate translation. I hadn't really considered that to be a valid translation for Chuni until recently, but I would, I think as long as edgelord does describe the character, then I think, I don't think I'm getting any support, so I'm gonna back up until, yeah, there we go. Genshin waifu? I haven't played enough Genshin to have a waifu. Although, who is it? I think, I thought, who's the green-haired girl that someone, I was asking for like coloring reference for like green hair. Sucrose, yeah. So I think she looks good, but that's just kind of from a oh, that's a good way of applying green hair color to a character kind of way. So I don't necessarily call her waifu. This freaking Zarya. Sorry, I didn't charge the point because, I've never really done this where I've charged the point and it's been successful. Oops. So, we're just gonna let them burn their ults. Except for her thighs. Oh, sorry, I've only seen her like, torso. I don't know what her thighs look like. Is it like, if I had to guess, that's probably like tights or something, right? Oops. Well, I missed that. Oh, well. She never uses... I don't know if she's a good character. I just thought, like, oh, that's a good way of using... Oh, wait, it's way past 10 o'clock. Let me... Oops. I will actually upvote the enemy healer for actually staying for the round. Actually, in fact... Sucrose is good. Okay. I guess I could play some Genshin too. I guess actually... Yeah, I'm tired, but I guess I really have to I really do have to get work done. I'm just so tired because I submitted my application yesterday, but yeah. But I guess I do have stuff to do, so actually let's do that. Oh, I just... Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Oh, that's a cool skin. Interesting. Like homework? Like you know how I just talked about, you know, the reflections? Well, like stuff from that. I can do. Well, actually, no. I should study. I should study. I haven't studied at all this week. I should study a little bit of something. Right, where's the virtual machine? Yeah. And then tomorrow we'll do like half study, half. Because, you know, we're still trying to find a good balance. I guess. Oh, you know, I still need to finish mixing the Takane no Hanako-san cover. I still have to figure out how to how the effects work. Oh, let's blur that. I gotta say though, it was really fun. As much as these past, you know, few weeks have been kind of really, you know, stressful. It was really fun because, well, first of all, right, like I finally got Clip Studio Paint and I finally used it, right? I don't know, it's just really exciting. It's like, holy shit, my ideas are actually like hitting paper, and it's the software. I mean, we hit some trouble here and there, but it's working the way I kind of expected it to. Now all that's left is just figuring out how to color characters better, right? And like Cubase, it's like I've known for a while I can reuse the Cubase license and stuff, but like I like actually putting software in and like Nashipo. Is one of you guys Nashipo? Oh, actually, wait, no, I know who this is. Pretend you didn't hear that username. I mean, I guess it's okay because you don't know what platform it is, and you don't know any other information besides the pronunciation. And I think the screen's still blurred. Sorry. Oh, you know, actually, I promised. Sorry, it's a quick thing, and we're still on break, so I guess it's okay. We're just gonna switch to just chatting. But oops, just chatting. If my parents do, actually, let me check. They said, you know, ignoring my. Ignoring my suggestion that they stay home because of current world event, they said that they were gonna head up, I think tomorrow actually. So I think it's tomorrow. I can't remember. I put it. No, it's tomorrow. Or no, it is tomorrow. Yeah. What the heck? They haven't said anything so far. So that's kind of strange. Usually they'll send like a. Well, then again, you know, even if they did send a text, I'd totally just blow it off. So it's probably okay. But sorry, I remembered I told my mom that I would look up some computer hardware for her. She wants a laptop because apparently the Surface Pro 2 that I got her off of Craigslist a while ago isn't cutting it anymore. And recently she kind of suffered through, I think I mentioned this before, she lost her files because she keeps them on an external flash drive and she accidentally deleted them or something, I can't remember. So we're going to quickly look. We're looking for a laptop, and actually there is a dedicated subreddit for laptop deals. Part of me is kind of inclined to suggest this to her. Like, why does she need a 1650 GTX? Well, or 1650 or GTX 1650? Well, she doesn't, but it's, yeah. Because what's her alternative? Going like Intel? She doesn't need high IPC, really. Or at least my assessment is that. So it's like, yeah, or whatever. Actually, let me open the stream manager so I can look at the chat without totally like turning my neck like an owl. Yeah. But yeah, she wanted me to look up laptops. I'm like, I think I mentioned this before, but I was like, you're asking me now, you know, when I'm busy, not 2 years ago when I was like, hey, you should, you know, proactively, you know, update your computer based on your needs. Yeah, I don't know. Do we have any Ryzen? See, that's the thing. Like, oh, like where are the cheap Ryzen laptops that like where is this but with a Ryzen 7 or you know or actually wait, I guess that doesn't happen because is the 4600H let's see 4600H, does it actually have a GPU on it? I just realized. My understanding was yeah, it's got, I assume it's Vega or something. I don't know actually. But yeah. So where is like this, but with just like a Ryzen 5, like 8 gigs of RAM, too? Where is this, but for like 400 or like 450 or like $500? Like, where is that model? Like, just rip out the freaking GPU, right? Is this like the same thing? Oh, it's different. Yeah. So I'm just gonna do a quick scan and then get back to streaming, but this is better, but it's eBay. Also, 3 days ago. Apparently, there's a better deal with an IdeaPad for 700. Yeah. Still looking. Costco. Costco. Is this still? Page not found. No wonder. It sounded too good to be true. Yeah, I don't see anything at the moment. I'll have to do a little bit more careful research later. All right, so okay, so we're done with break. Why is my game still listed as Overwatch? I thought I just updated this. Just chatting. Done. There we go. You're back? Okay, welcome back. Oh, and Arcs UK, I guess. Thank you for the follow from, I guess, 20 minutes ago. Must have been during Overwatch. Unfortunately, this isn't going to be a consistent Overwatch stream, so I hope he doesn't feel, you know, debated. Out of 23 rounds, I died 21 times. Well, see, that's better than dying 23 times out of 23 rounds, right? Let's see. So, let's see, what am I going to do? What am I going to do? What even is do? Sorry, let me just try to look at my assignments on the side monitor here. Actually, let me blur it preemptively, just. Alright, so next time you just have to die 20 times out of 21, right? Tomorrow there's a new episode of Horimiya. Oh yeah, I guess tomorrow is Horimiya and... What is the other one? It's not Last Dungeon. It's Horimiya and... It's not Slime Tensei. What is the other one that airs besides Horimiya? I think it's like a fantasy one. Nandakke? Is it Last Dungeon? No, I think Last Dungeon airs on its own on like a weekday, right? What is the other? What? Let me look it up real quick. What is the thing that airs with it? Or not like literally with it, but just like on the same day. Not Last Dungeon. Mushoku Tensei is Sunday, right? Oh, it's World Trigger, yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was. Right, so let's look at the announcements for class. Actually, we'll keep the title break. Yeah. Announcements. You know, actually, have we got it? I don't think we even got our summer job opportunity. Energy Efficiency Regulation Summer Intern with Energy Division of California Public Utilities Commission. $19 an hour. Well, I don't have time for this, so I don't know why I'm looking at it, but revised syllabus, okay, and the final written response or reading response sheet, which is due anytime between now and 10 a.m. Thursday, okay, of next, or the end of next month. Provides an opportunity to delve deeper into specific reading from weeks 8 through 14. The assignment is required to complete your total of 4 reading reflections. Page limit is 1.5 to 2 page. That was longer shit. Okay, select one of the readings below, summarize the article's main points, and offer your perspective on key strengths and limitations of the article. Finally, explain how it contributes to your understanding of environmental history in the context of what you've learned in this course. Okay, so obviously we're not going to do this right away, but originally this was intended for week 11. Okay. And then over here, this is the syllabus. Let's try to figure some stuff out. Okay. Final exam will be a take-home asynchronous exam. Actually, I'm a little bit worried about that one. It's pretty borderline, the first exam. In fact, what happened with the first exam? Has it been graded yet? No, it hasn't. I suppose that's fine. Lets me not be worried about anything, but like, it'd be a little bit more reassuring if it was already graded, you know? They said they were going to be done by the end of spring break. Again, I fully understand. I mean, have I finished anything this time around? No, but yeah. Oh shit! Wait. I have a midterm at the beginning of March. I totally forgot about that. I should be like cramming for that already. What am I doing? Just like relaxing. Wait. Which class was it? Is it this class or the other one? Also, it's weird that it's called midterm, even though it's not in the middle, but you know, it's during is in mid. Mid is in during the semester, so I guess that's fine. Where is it? Is it this class or the other one? Pretty sure this class is just midterm final. Yeah. All right, and we're also gonna double check. Someone asked online about the due date. It's due on the 2nd. Okay. This class is due on the 2nd. I believe this exam is also the 2nd here, so let's double check that to make sure we're somewhat on track. Midterm 1, midterm 2. Oh, there's already an info sheet up. Okay, awesome. Oh, there's nothing about just how they're going to administer it. Right, so syllabus. There we go. April 6th. Okay, so it's April 6th. What day of the week is that? April 6th is a Tuesday during class time. That sounds about right. I'm tired. Ah, man, tell me about it. Yeah, I don't know. This semester has been really tough. I mean, part of it's my own fault, right? You know, but part of it's also like, I don't know. I feel like there's so much going on. But like objectively, I know there isn't. Like objectively, I know it's like, oh well, I could have done that during that amount of time, but I just feel so tired. Yeah, relatable. Yeah. Well, when is this assignment due? April 1st. Where are the not the office hours, where are the actual lectures? I thought they were supposed to be available asynchronously. But yeah, new. Man, I don't want to do anything. I don't want to do anything. Where lecture video? Here it is. Okay. We'll just watch videos. Oh, wait. Audio's passed through, isn't it? Oh, I guess not. Okay. Yeah. I do think being a full-time VTuber would be really fun, though. Would it? I don't know. But sorry, I know that was kind of really random, but it's just someone asked me if I'd had to choose between being a full-time VTuber and like, you know, getting accepted to grad school. Well, I told them both, but I said, well, if I had to choose one, then I'd probably choose the full-time VTuber thing. But I was just thinking because like right now I'm tired, but in terms of like, you know, like planning stuff for the stream and stuff, like that was really fun. So I think it'd be a fun job. But yeah, sorry, that's the only way in which it ties into the tired thing. Oh wow, the resolution for this sucks. He's recording at 360p? Seriously? Jeez. Justice Tomozaki. Yeah, life as a game is fun, but you gotta make it fun, yeah. Knowing what you want is crucial. Yeah, and that is, like, that's really true. That's really true. If someone knows what they want, like, really well, then I honestly think there are very few problems that can't be solved if the person knows what they want. If they don't have a clear idea, then there's like sure, things might work out, but there's like not much you can do as a, you know, as a third party. But if they know what they want really well, then it's honestly, I consider it to be trivial to assist them. I know I shouldn't say the word trivial so easily, but I honestly do think that if someone knows what they want really well, then it becomes rather trivial to yeah. Of course, it kind of depends, of course, but I think in general, yeah. I suppose it depends on what you mean by knowing what you want, but alright, so anyway, I was gonna look at the textbook for this class. Oh, LSAO, welcome back. Oh wait, no, this is a quantum mechanics. Why? What? Yeah, why do I have the quantum mechanics book in here? There we go. You know, I'm gonna be honest, I really don't understand a lot in this class. Like, I know it's like a topics class, but that's precisely why I'm looking at the text and being like, okay, what topic is this? Like, what is the point of this chapter? I don't know. It'd honestly be a little bit easier if it was like one topic that's expanded upon throughout the entire course. But well, even then I'd still have trouble, but at least I wouldn't be confused about where I need to start, like reviewing. You know, so Lagrange equations end at chapter 7. Do we really talk about Lagrange equations after that? We talk about, yeah, well, I guess we do. Yeah. I'm just kind of trying to figure out where, how far back do I have to go to like really be like, okay, this is where I need to start. It's also so here's okay. So exam 1 was from chapter up to the end of chapter 7. So let's just start at chapter 8. Let's just start back there. And you know what? Since I'm just going to be reading the textbook, let's unblur the screen. And we'll also change the title of the stream to studying. Tuna fish with biscuits. Could you link like a picture of what you're talking about? I want to say no, but I don't know what you're talking about, so I don't know for sure if I haven't or not. If you know what I mean. I like tuna sushi though. Totally unrelated. Isn't tuna sushi just like an Asian tuna fish with biscuits? Yeah. But is it like, you know, is it like canned tuna, or is it like tuna like tuna like a mix, or like, you know what I mean? Like, is it like a, okay, we got an image. Oh, okay, so this, okay, it's kind of like tuna mixed into some kind of like topping that you eat. No, but why? It doesn't look bad. It looks fine. I'm not gonna say it looks good, because it's literally just a mixture of tuna, right? Whether or not it looks good or not is probably a different matter, but yeah. But anyway, like I said, so I don't know at what point I kind of lost track of what was going on. I feel like Lagrange equations, while I wasn't really able to do the exam, I have somewhat of a grasp of, so I think I'm gonna start at chapter 8 and just kind of read through the text again, because I feel like eating that right now. It's delicious. Well, I was gonna say what's stopping you, but probably the fact that it's probably like 2 in the morning is probably stopping you. See your name. Just let it go. Honestly, just let it go. Just pretend you don't see anything. Mainly because I think we already established that Takahata Tamaki is a conceptual body that's taken hostage K, you know, as, you know, or is essentially, I guess, like a parasitic entity to hostage K or whatever, right? So even if you know my first name, or even if you know hostage K's full first name, I think it's probably okay, right? Just let it go. Just let it go. Internally cringing a bit. Yeah, exactly. So just don't think about it. Don't put yourself through the trouble of cringing, you know, just don't think about it. Just don't ask. Just pretend you don't see anything. Read this part with me, guys. Ready? Read it with me. Tamaki. Right? Okay? Tamaki. Okay. Good job. Yeah, it's good for the first 10 minutes. Oh, it's like one of those things that you're like, oh, I really want to eat it, but then afterwards it's like, why the hell did I get this? That's relatable. Actually, I got some chips right now too that I could eat. Yeah. No, it's tamaki. Ready? Tamaki. Okay. Yeah. Course ID. Oh, yeah, well, but this course ID is the same. You don't know the section number, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, like what are you gonna do? Like check every section of Physics 105? How are you even gonna get in? They don't publish the roster. That'd be a massive invasion of privacy if they published the currently enrolled students. Uh, yeah. It's okay. It's okay. Mostly because I get really full and I have to finish it. Oh, that's true. Well, then why can't you just like make it like the small side of small make it like the size of the picture. You've only got like a small like make it like half the size of the picture. Just make like a small amount. Just sit in a lecture. Man, okay, by the time an unaffiliated person or someone unaffiliated with the school could get into a lecture room, but by the time like that happens, I'll graduate, man. Because like next semester they're only authorizing people on campus that have been tested and in and only for classes with less than 200 students, and this I believe is public information, so it should be okay to stay or say. So you know what I mean? So like you're gonna have trouble getting into class in the first place. By the time they stop caring, I'm gonna be long gone, man. Yeah. Like back to when I used to sneak, and that's what I'm jealous of because I know that's a thing, but like I didn't live close enough to like UCLA, for example, to like sneak into their lecture halls and stuff. So like, oh, but one thing I did do, oh wait, I shouldn't say that. Never mind. Never mind. I shouldn't say that. I was gonna say there is a different institution that I definitely did walk into just their buildings whenever not really whenever I felt like it, but I had like well actually no I had authorization. I was registered as a volunteer, so I had authorization. Yeah. But yeah, right, like why pay like, several tens of $1,000s for tuition when you can just walk into a lecture and no one questions it. You can't take the exams, but like, yeah. So in this chapter, we shall discuss the motion of two bodies, each of which exerts conservative central force on the other, but which are subject to no other. Oh, okay. So I won't ask your specific situations, but I know it's definitely a thing to just go to like research. Oh yeah, right. You're affiliated already. Yeah, I was thinking I was registered as a volunteer for I'm not gonna say, but so I had an ID that actually let me into a lot of buildings on a certain university. So yeah, right. Many examples of this problem: two stars of binary star system, planet orbiting sun, moon orbiting Earth, electron, proton, and hydrogen atom. HPCs. Oh, we see. That's what and I know why, because you had like computational biology stuff to do, right? As computational, yeah, it counts as computational biology stuff to do. So I understand why you had access to it, but I'm still jealous. I don't know how exactly you interface with it, but so I wouldn't be able to do anything with access anyway. But SSH, really? That just SSH and what, like how do you load your whatever libraries you need and like whatever data set you have? Is there like a way to like SSH YubiKey Docker? You guys using YubiKey? That makes sense. Yeah, rsync whatever. Okay, so it's like just Docker and then get the okay, that makes sense. But yeah, like this is the shit I have to compete with, man, because like because high schoolers are doing this crap. Like, granted, not every high schooler is, but there are some. So it's like how am I supposed to compete in like grad school? And they're like, well, an undergrad can already do like all this shit. Why should, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, man. Anyway. Freaking high schoolers. Yeah, don't you have some like weed you need to smoke or something? That's probably more of a California thing, honestly. Although, actually, speaking of which, I think, speaking of weed, one of the smoke shops nearby, um, I believe they're called smoke shops, but there was a mugging near one of them a couple weeks ago. I was like, that sucks, but I can kind of understand what might have happened. Anyway. No, mostly because I died living out ultra specific conditions. Oh, shit. Well, that sucks. Liver plus marijuana equals not good. Hopefully you didn't learn that through experience. Hopefully that was a preemptive diagnosis. Yeah. The rest of my family's experience. Okay, genetics. Oh shit, genetics. Yeah. Same with alcohol. Well, that sucks. Yeah, we don't have any. No, I know grandma died of breast cancer on my mom's side. And although on dad's side, grandpa just smoked. He died from, well, no, I don't know. I don't want to say he died from smoking, but you know, yeah. And grandpa on my mom's side just died of old age, and then grandma on my dad's side is still kicking. So I think in terms of genetics, we've actually I guess I've probably drawn one of the better straws there, because the only concern is breast cancer on my mom's side, and well, I'm assuming they're keeping an eye out for it. Then again, my mom isn't that proactive about going to the doctor, so maybe I should bring it up at some point. Oh, actually, Kaz mentioned the bald thing, and I remembered. Yeah, all the men on my mom's side go bald. so, so I'm enjoying my hair while it lasts, because it's not going to be here for much longer. Yeah, but that is all just to say that I certainly haven't, I guess in terms of the genetic straw, I've kind of, or genetic luck, I've kind of pulled a good straw, so to speak. Yeah. But yeah, I guess that is an excuse not to go to social gatherings. I'm just a shut-in. My dad's still fine. Yeah, don't get too carried away. You know, sometimes they say that genes skip one generation, so not to scare you, but I wouldn't get too. I wouldn't be too. I wouldn't be too. I mean, then again, there's also nothing you can really do about it. So. Yeah, so I guess the question is who you'll inherit from. I'm not going to say it's 50-50, but we'll see what which way the scale tips for you. Rocking my long hair for a couple more years. Hey, and you know, maybe I don't know if I should recommend this, but one thing someone suggested to me actually is, they were like, why don't you just cut your hair now and then just like make a wig? That way, you know, when you go bald, you'll still have a wig. And I was like, that's actually a good point. Like, if I don't go bald, the hair will still be there. If I do go bald, I'll have a wig. You know what I mean? Or more like, if I cut it now, then if I go bald, I'll have a wig. If I don't go bald, then, well, I don't need the wig. Wig with your own hair feels sad. I just thought it was I'm not actually gonna do it. If I go bald, I go bald. That's it. But I just thought it was actually yeah, right. Like it's actually a good idea. I was like, that's so hilarious because it's actually a pretty good idea. Ooh. Not if I get a beard though. Maybe in 30s. Yeah, beard, huh? Beards are kind of annoying, aren't they? Or beards are kind of a weird spot. It's like some people like them, some people hate them. So I do think they're a little bit of a chore to maintain. Although I guess some people just don't maintain it. Bald with long beard, yeah, it's like your hair's on the wrong part of your head. Yeah. Imagine picking up your son from school with a huge beard, muscles, and long hair. They'll probably not want to give you the kid. Yeah, well, right. At least you look cool. Well, then again, I think parents are always kind of an embarrassing thing for kids. At least that's been my observation. So no matter how like buff or like cool you look, your kid's probably still gonna be embarrassed. It's like, Dad, come on, please wear some sleeves. Of course, that's where you respond with "Got it, fam," just to make him cringe even more. Totally lit, yo. I don't know what the actual modern phrases are, to be honest. It's lit AF, right? Or I guess Twitch says poggers, but I don't think anyone in real life says poggers. Do they say poggers in real life? I don't know. bruh. Bruh, dude. Man. I don't know. Kids nowadays say bro a lot, I think. How do you know? You have something you want to tell us? I don't know. Oh, one thing I do know, and I think I mentioned this before, but I know that they call Instagram the gram. I know that's a thing. Sometimes literally OG. I don't know what VSCO is, sorry, but it's someone who is about as close as you're going to get to VSCO girl in California. I've never heard Instagram called that. Okay, so maybe that's a relief. Maybe it's just my misunderstanding, but but I had thought that people called it the gram. Well, okay, so now we know what to say when we want, the young people to cringe. Just call it, say, I'm gonna take this for the gram, Yeah. Actually, but ironically, yeah, that just mentioned the OG thing, and it kind of reminded me, my uncle and aunt, we call my aunt Obachan, right, as like aunt, but we call my uncle by his first name for whatever reason, and apparently that's because my brother first said, uncle, his name, and then we just both started calling him that. But everyone else, like all our, like our cousins will call him, something oji-san and something oba-san, right? But for us, we always just call our aunt, like my mom's brother's wife, like her, we call her Obachan, and we just called our uncle, so my mom's brother, by his name. So we had another situation of that too. And another thing about this, to this day, I don't know the names of every one of our relatives. Wow, too many. Actually, I'm kind of curious, what does VSCO even mean? VSCO girl, Wikipedia. A youth subculture that emerged among teenagers around mid to late 2019, named after the VSCO photography app. Interesting. Okay. VSCO girls dress and act in a way that is nearly indistinguishable from one another, using oversized t-shirts, scrunchies, hydro flasks, Crocs, Pura Vida. What is a Pura Vida bracelet? Whatever. Instant cameras, Carmex, friendship bracelets, Birkenstocks, shell necklaces, and other beach-related fashion. Interesting. Well, I guess they have to identify with something, right? I'll let it go. All right, so we're introducing this variable. I was being ironic if it wasn't clear. Oh no, I thought you wait. Well, wait. Which part? They never say gram or the I don't know. I didn't know this term. I actually didn't know this term. So I'm actually yeah. I'm just like the instant camera thing though. I actually like instant cameras mainly because sometimes you don't want to like sometimes you want to like take a picture and just have a physical copy, you know what I mean? Like these are really useful, I got to say. Of course, apparently Polaroid like film like costs a ton these days, so it's not really economical, but yeah, I can understand why they might like instant cameras. They're very convenient. Not like, you know, disposable cameras where you need to develop it, but like, you know, like you can just take a picture and like slam it on wherever, you know, whatever you got. But do you wear Crocs? If I had Crocs, I would, but I don't, so I don't. Again, I'm a function over form kind of person. Well, function first, then form kind of person. So I'll wear Crocs if that's what I need to get from point A to point B. But if there's something else and I don't want to get like sand in my like feet, then fun on the highway. We're actually pretty far from the highway, but you get the idea. It's Friday. What do you expect, right? Oh, okay. So the TLDR is that the Lagrangian, or no. Where was I? No. The kinetic energy, or yeah. Yeah. Okay. So they're saying you essentially you can visualize the two particle system as one particle at the center of mass moving with, and then the kinetic energy equation by itself, you know, as you'd expect. And then you can kind of visualize a second like theoretical or just kind of like a second like placeholder particle that has mass mu, which is what they call the reduced mass. That's like out of the way. Like the kinetic energy you can convert from this weird two-part system to just this one where one is what you expect and then one is like some made up one that's kind of uses aspects of the two particles. Okay. Friday Night Funkin'. Yeah, exactly. I guess. Yeah, right. And then what did we say about that? We had the kinetic energy, and then we said the Lagrangian was kinetic minus potential for our Friday Night Funkin' is a game. Oh, really? Okay, sorry, I didn't know. I thought it was just like a phrase. Friday Night Funkin' by Ninja Muffin 99. Indie rhythm game. Pretty dope ass game. PlayStation Magazine, May 2003. It's Osimania / Dance Dance Revolution. Oh, the volume's loud. Yeah, I'm studying totally. Is this popular recently for some reason? What am I supposed to do? Who am I? Right. Oh, I'm the right person. Maybe. Oh, wait, no, or maybe not. Am I supposed to use WASD? Well, no, maybe I am just the right side. Oops. Is that it? I actually suck at these games. I'm glad the tutorial was nice about it. Beep boo, beep boo, bo peep boo. 2, 1. Oh, you're supposed to hold it for then? But why were there 2 arrows then? Whoops. You know, when I was singing Takane no Hako-san, Konosuba mentioned that I was probably not hitting the notes at fast enough. Maybe I should play rhythm games to just improve my timing. Well, okay, I'm not gonna play this too long, but that satisfied my curiosity. Plotline is literally you're a simp. You should play MILF and get destroyed by the CPU. Well, okay, I guess. Maybe later. Have you played an Eroge? Eroge ka? Probably. I can't really think of one specific one, but I imagine I have. Why? He's studying so proud. Yeah. Anyway, so right, Lagrangian is going to be... So yeah, we have the kinetic minus potential here, at least in this case. It's the Lagrangian I don't think is always that, but this is how we're writing it. So we determined the kinetic energy earlier using this well, first we rewrote the original 2 vectors r1, r2 in terms of our new coordinates, capital R and lowercase r. And that's how we express the kinetic energy in terms of the new coordinate system. And then the potential energy we determined earlier, I believe, for 2 particles, I guess. Wait, did we even do the potential energy yet? I guess we haven't. But they separate the kinetic energy and they just leave U as a function of R. Oh, wait, actually, no, I guess earlier we determined that whatever the potential energy is, whatever the case is, it's going to be a function of R, the displacement vector between one particle and the other. So that's why they have it as a function of R, and then now they're separating it between a function of large R, which is the center of mass position vector thing, and then small r, which I believe is the displacement vector. And then they say then that you can further call that the Lagrangian of the center of mass and the Lagrangian of the reduced mass particle. Like, I really need to go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. But yeah, so any questions? Well, what about the eroge thing? Was it just like a yes/no question? Because I guess that's probably yes, I imagine. But yeah, sorry, I'll be right back, bathroom. Okay. Yeah. Do you want to play one? It'll get a turn for 18 plus games. Go telling you sound a bit desperate. Yeah, okay, sorry. Let me switch to pajamas as well. But anyway, as I was saying, it'll get right. Do you want to play one? Honestly, I really don't care. I mean, it's like, what do you call it? It's like, in, excuse me. In eroge, there's a specific subset of eroge that are called nukige, which I guess you could loosely translate to FAP games, basically. Which honestly, I kind of wonder because, well, on one hand, they're very efficient, right? Because, you know, because you can use just a couple variations on it. You can have like, you know, it's not like a comic where you need like 20 pages of different, you know, like with like, you know, cells with like things going on, but you could have like maybe like 30 base illustrations with like, you know, various variations on one of them. So it's very efficient in terms of I guess content to. Well, actually, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how monetization works. I was gonna say that it's gonna be like financially efficient, but that's not necessarily true because a lot of work goes into each of those variations anyway. So, I don't have a particular interest. I mean, maybe if there's like if it's a game with a really good story, then maybe. But like otherwise, aren't you better off just like going to like Pixiv or something? Honestly, yeah. If it doesn't have a story, is there any point in putting, or does that, if it doesn't have a good story, is there any point in making it a game? I guess is my question. Same thing with like novels and stuff, of course, but like, you know, because otherwise it's just like static images, right? So, I mean, I suppose you have those like live 2D-ish, you know, like the pseudo animated ones, but which I suppose probably makes a better argument for using like games as a medium, but yeah. Never played one? I wish I could recommend you one, but again, I can't really think of a specific one that's like really good on the story side as well as like the fan service side, or even just one that is good on the story side. I can't really think of one. Like, you know, for example, I guess the big one that everyone always recommends is like the like Fate Stay Night, but like there's an all ages version of that game, and I think you get pretty much the same story, so you don't need to play the Eroge version, right? Plus the all ages version I believe is also like the updated one with like voice acting and stuff, so yeah. And again, I'm not really familiar, so unfortunately I don't know. I suppose I can look into it. I don't know where I'd start, but kind of tired. All right, yeah. Go to bed when you feel like it. It's well, actually, wait, it's past 11. Wow. I'll go until 12. Yeah, LCO, yeah, thanks for coming by. Take care, stay safe, have a good evening, and we'll see you later. Oyasumi. In fact, I should get to go to bed early today. Oh wait, no, I have to do laundry. Shit. Will I do it now or will I do it tomorrow morning? Can I confidently say I will do it tomorrow morning? Probably not. Yeah. Doing laundry stream, should I just do that? Yeah, okay, I just realized I have to do laundry in that case. Shit, I wish I noticed earlier. It's very weird that my parents haven't sent a text about, like, see you tomorrow or something. I wonder if they even remember that. They said they were going to come up. I mean, honestly, I'm really hoping they just changed their mind because, like, now's really not a good time. Aggravated assault reported at nearby park. Oh, but that was at like 4 o'clock today. Wow, that's at 4 o'clock today. It's crazy when these things happen. You'd think it'd be like middle of the night when, you know, like a sketchy time of day, but no, it's just straight up when everyone's awake. Wow. Okay. Maybe they'll text you tomorrow morning? Yeah, maybe. Okay, so I got it. Okay, let me do laundry then. So this is a laundry stream now. I guess I'll have to just I'll have to do like a small load and then shove it in the dryer as well because I won't have time to dry if I hang it up today.疲れた。下着1、2の3、4。じゃあ乾かねえわ。着るもん3着でいいや。シャツの1、2、3で、まあ全部いるか。5。1、2、3、4、5。1、2、3、4、5。2のこれは着ないとダメだからダメなんだよね。もう一着なんですね。どこですか？あ、ここか。あ、全部わかんない。どうしよう。水剤とかやめようか。2プラスこいつかな。これはちょっとやりすぎ。じゃああとは靴下くん。Watching a video of a Japanese guy inviting strangers that were playing in arcade racing simulators to ride his supercar. And their reactions remind me of the time my friend began riding in BMW. It's the first time I ride him, first time in BMW as well. That was nice of him. That was nice of him to trust you with such an expensive car. Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna go put the laundry in. Actually, wait, no, I need to. Where's my wallet? There it is. Right. Or, oh, I wasn't driving. Oh, okay. Alright, but yeah, sorry, I'm gonna go put the I'm gonna go put the laundry in, so I'll be right back. Okay. Nage. Oh, Scummy, welcome back. I guess you were here earlier, but yeah. Who's this? That Bebe. Okay. She has such good emotes. Anyway, right. So I typed in the thing for the vent or the washing machine wrong, so I'm stuck for 43 minutes until it finishes, and then I have to throw it in the dryer for however long. Looked like all the machines were open, so I imagine I could probably just throw it in the dryer and then go to sleep. So, playing Doom Eternal. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Okay, so here's... I'm gonna just preemptively drink those sleeping pills so that I can get to sleep once the time comes. So tired? Well, go to sleep, man. Alright. I mean, again, I can relate, but... Alright, so... Alright, so we separated the Lagrangian into... The Lagrangian for the two-particle system into two separate Lagrangians that we can just sum up. Oh, what is this? Let's see. So, the shadows first. The Doomslayer. Oh, is that the intro? Actually, speaking of the Doomslayer, I guess it must be Doom Eternal, but YouTube has been recommending me like what was it? It's like a video of like all the human like reactions to the Doomslayer or something like that. Here's that video. It got recommended to me on YouTube the other day. I remember watching a little bit of it. Where is that video? I'll have to find it again. I just thought it was funny that they're all like... they're all... The one that I remember the most is, and I guess this must be a spoiler, but when the Doomslayer gets a hold of the BFG, I believe it's like there's a system announcement in the facility that says like, you know, he has it, and it's like someone foresaw this coming and like preemptively like made like a warning for when your ally gets the BFG. Like again, I don't know what. Wait, but that shouldn't be. Oh right, but wait, but you always get a BFG, don't you? Sorry, I didn't think that was much of a spoiler, but or I thought you always get a BFG, but maybe not. Sorry. So Well, keep an ear out for the announcements, I guess. Keep an ear out for the announcements because I thought it was funny. Yeah, but the yeah, I thought it was funny. Yeah. Although the one thing I can assure you is I don't know what part of the game it occurs in because the clips that I saw were like totally like or seemed totally random. So or in terms of chronology, so yeah. Yeah, sorry about that. I didn't think that. Yeah. Actually, sorry. Wait. So, okay. So I put the laundry in at like what 35 or something. So 40 minutes after that would be like 15 after. Oh, sorry. What is this? Dark Souls? You're trapped in a room with demons are trapped in a room with you. Right. Yeah. Although granted, I've never played the franchise, but I know the memes. In fact, wasn't Doom Eternal the one that came out on the same day as like Animal Crossing? I remember seeing a lot of like fan art of like, you know, like the two. Okay. Okay, so right. So we solve the Lagrangian like that. We can solve two separate equations. One using the center of mass position and one using the displacement vector position. And I guess that's easier somehow. Kaz, I think I'll just go to bed. All right, sounds good. Yeah, don't force yourself to stay up. It's almost midnight. And again, I have to stay up for the laundry, but I plan to go to sleep as soon as the laundry comes out of, or as soon as I throw the laundry into the dryer. So the LJL playoffs start in an hour and 17 minutes. Yeah, I mean, try taking or actually, here's a suggestion. Try like, well, you should just go to sleep, actually. Doom Eternal is blisteringly fast. You know, so I've seen Doom Eternal gameplay in like, I think it's Doom Eternal gameplay in like PC, like, or like in like benchmarks and stuff. And it looks so like I can't keep up with the gameplay. It looks, but it does look fun. But I think I've seen gameplay of it in like gaming benchmarks and stuff. I think it's apparently really well optimized for like Vulkan, right? So anyway, or at least I guess was it a Vulkan launch title? It was one of those like low, like it was one of those like, you know, next gen like API showcases, or is used as an example of one. So maybe it was supposed to be showing like DirectX 12 optimization or something. And yes, Vulkan. Okay, so it was Vulkan, right? So I remember seeing it, and it just, it's one of those games where I was like, yeah, I can't keep up. Same with Titanfall. Actually, it's not that it was a game showcase, but rather it was one of those games where things were happening so fast I couldn't keep track. Let's see. Just wake up for the F1 qualifier and the LEC playoffs. Okay. Yeah. Just do that. Don't force yourself to stay awake, dude. Just go to sleep. Get the rest when you can. You can always watch it later, right? So, or the LJL later. So, yeah. Or I assume you can. Maybe you can't. Doom Eternal is faster than Doom 2016. Am I thinking of? I thought I was thinking of Doom Eternal, but sorry, I got mixed. I'm mixed up. So maybe I am, maybe I'm not. I don't know, but yeah. The highlights. Yeah. Hell, you can make the highlights. Well, anyway, yeah. See you later, Kaz. Have a good evening. Take care. Stay safe. Happy birthday. Yeah, I guess. That's kind of confusing because it's birthday in the sense that that's the day the virtual YouTuber came into being. But anyway, yeah. Good night. See you later. suppose it's a little confusing. Actually, that's one thing I wanted, or not that's one thing, but rather, that kind of reminded me. I wanted to change my Twitter profile a little bit because I start, so 8 p.m., sorry, move this over here, 8 p.m. PST to JST. What is that? 12, okay. And then, wait, even after daylight savings? Oh, you know, I guess I just never changed my profile, or yeah, I guess I just never changed my profile. I just want to make sure. So, and the 11 should be 5 or 3. Yeah. So my Twitter profile is still correct. Okay. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. I need to go back and like, wait, where did the stream manager go? Oh. No one saw anything. Also, I don't think I showed anything, so it should be okay. Oh yeah, no, I didn't show anything. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah. Okay. I can sort of see the chat. Okay. Konosuba, you're going to sleep as well. All right. Sounds good. Take care. Stay safe. Have a good evening. You're tired. Sounds good. That's all you need to say. We don't mean to say that, but first of all, let me close this so I don't potentially dox myself. But anyway, and then we'll reopen this and unblur. All right. But yeah, go to sleep, go to sleep. Thanks for coming by. Take care, stay safe, have a good evening. Let's get me. Yeah. You forget I like Fast Fiasco. Oh, yeah, that's true, right? Because you mentioned, right, Quake and which one? I think you said Quake was the one that you wanted to try with me at some point, right? Yeah, sorry, I gotta figure out. I gotta find some time to mix like playing games into my schedule, but should I just hire someone to like tutor me in physics or something? I feel like that'd make it faster, or that'd make things easier, but your bedtime too? All right, sounds good. Again, I have to stay up just for my laundry, but I'm going to go to sleep after that as well. So yeah. Oh, right. Yeah, dude, go to sleep. Right. Exactly. You got work. Yeah. See you later. Yeah. Let's go to voice me. Okay, so there's no regular R. There's a capital R dot, but there's no regular capital R. So R double dot equals 0 or R dot equals a constant. R coordinate is ignorable. Specifically, Lagrangian of the center of motion is 1/2 m r dot squared. Has the form of the Lagrangian of a free particle of mass m and position r. Therefore, with Newton's first law, r moves with the constant velocity. Okay, I like that explanation. Okay. Okay, so the Lagrangian of REL is mathematically indistinguishable from the Lagrangian for a single particle of mass mu and position r with potential energy u, right? Yeah. Thus, the Lagrangian equation corresponding to r is just mu r double dot equals negative del u. Oh yeah, I mean, I guess you'd pull it to one side and then... Hmm? You just take the derivative of it, I guess, actually. Yeah. So for the relative motion, we have only to solve Newton's second law for a single particle of mass equal to reduced mass mu and position r with potential energy u. Think about it. A clever choice of reference frame. Because r dot is a constant, we can choose an inertial reference frame, so-called CM frame, in which the center of mass is at rest and the total momentum is 0. Right? So the frame is moving with the center of mass. In this frame, r dot equals 0, and the center of motion part of Lagrangian is 0. Thus, in the center of mass frame, it's just the Lagrangian for the relative part. Okay? And it's one body problem, right? And this dramatic simplification illustrates the curious terminology of the ignorable coordinate. Recall that a coordinate q sub I is said to be ignorable if the q sub I derivative of the Lagrangian is 0. We see that in the present case, at least, the motion associated with the ignorable coordinate r really is something that we can ignore. The motion associated with the ignorable coordinate r, the center of mass, is really something we can ignore. Okay, and we'll be to see that. We're taking a moment to consider what the motion looks like in the center of motion or center of mass frame. Did I get center of motion? Center of mass frame. As shown in figure 8.3, the center of mass is stationary, and we naturally take it to be the origin. Both particles are moving, but with equal and opposite momenta. If m2 is much greater than m1, as is often the case, center of motion is close to m2, and the particle 2 has a small velocity. Right. It's important to note that the actual position of either part it's important to note that the relative position r is the position of particle 1 relative to 2 and is not the actual position of either particle, right? As shown in the picture, the position of particle 1 is actually r1 equals m2 over capital M times r. Right. However, if m2 is significantly greater than m1, then the center of mass is very close to particle 2, which is almost stationary. And r1 is approximately r, right? R is very nearly the same thing as r1. Equation motion for the center of mass frame is derived from the Lagrangian rel of 8.16 and is just equation 8.15. It's precisely the same equation as the equation for a single particle of mass equal to the reduced mass mu in the fixed central force field of the potential energy u. The equations of this chapter, the repeated appearance of the mass mu will serve to remind you that the equations apply to the relative motion of two bodies. However, you may find it easier to visualize a single body of mass mu orbiting around about a fixed force center. In particular, if m2 is significantly greater than m1, these two problems are for practical purposes exactly the same. Moreover, if your interest is actually in this single body of mass m, say, orbiting a fixed force center, then you can use all of the same equations, simply replacing mu for m. right? In any event, any solution for the relative coordinate r of t is always gives us the motion particle 1 relative to particle 2. Equivalently, using the relations of figure 8.3, knowledge of r of t tells us the motion of particle 1 or particle 2 relative to the center of motion, or mass. Alright, so we got total angular momentum r1 cross p plus r2 cross p, which we can expand, right? And there's center of mass frame we see from 8.1 with capital R being 0. Right, these are the re-expression of the R1 and R2 in terms of our capital R position vector and lowercase r displacement vector. So then you can plug that into the angular momentum and get this equation. Where again, I guess mu is the m1, m2 over m quantity. The most remarkable thing about this result is that the total angular momentum in the center of mass frame is exactly the same as the angular momentum of a single particle with mass mu in position r. Alright. It is the same form, yeah. For our present purposes, the important point is that because angular momentum is conserved, we see that the vector r cross r dot is constant. In particular, the direction of r cross r dot, yeah. In particular, the direction of r cross r dot is constant, which implies that the two vectors r and r dot remain in a fixed plane. That is, in the center of mass frame, the whole motion remains in a fixed plane, which we can take to be the xy plane. In other words, in the center of mass frame, the two-body problem with central conservative forces is reduced to a two-dimensional problem. R cross r dot is constant. R cross r dot is constant. So whatever way you cross r and r dot. So if you're doing like the right hand rule, then you're like okay. So that thumb part is going to be the same all the time, so no matter what you do with it. How does that always stay in a plane? Whatever. Alright, so to set up the equations of motion for the remaining two-dimensional problem, we need to choose coordinates in the plane of motion. The obvious choice is to use polar coordinates r and phi in terms of the Lagrangian, or in terms of which the Lagrangian is that. It's polar. I guess that makes sense because you're setting probably like the center to be the center of mass. And since the Lagrangian is independent of phi, the coordinate phi is ignorable, and the Lagrange equation is just, well, again, solving for the Lagrange equation. Del Lagrangian del phi dot equals negative some. I gotta look up the Lagrange equation again. Which is just some constant, right? If you took the derivative, or if you actually evaluated the derivative of the right side, or no, the integral rather of the right side should evaluate to some constant. Since mu r squared phi dot is the angular momentum L, or strictly the z component, the phi equation is just a statement of conservation of angular momentum. The Lagrange equation corresponding to r, often the radial equation, is this, right? If we move this interpret term to the right, this is just the radial component, F equals ma. Or rather, F equals mu a. Because, right, you could express the acceleration like that then. The equations of motion that we have to solve are the phi equation and the radial equation. The constant L in the phi equation is determined by initial conditions. And our main use for the phi equation is to solve for phi dot. Which will let us eliminate phi dot from the radial equation in favor of the constant L. Did that have a... Oh, it does have one right there. Okay, so we can shove it into the R equation, or the radial equation, and now it's just in terms of R double dot and R, I guess. So mu R double dot equals mu R phi dot minus dr or du dr. Okay. So mu R phi dot squared would be L squared over mu squared R to the fourth. Huh? No, I'm looking at it wrong. That's squared, right? Phi dot squared, L squared, mu over mu squared, R to the fourth. So, how do you end up with just force? Which is the form of Newton's second law for a particle in one dimension with a mass mu and a position r, subject to the actual force negative du dr plus a fictitious outward centrifugal force. So they say let's sub it in for phi dot, but they don't actually sub it in for phi dot. Oh, there it is. Okay. In other words, the particle's radial motion is exactly the same as if the particle were moving in one dimension subject to an actual force, negative du dr, plus centrifugal force. And then they actually do the elimination. L squared over mu r cubed. Even better, we can now express the centrifugal force in terms of the centrifugal potential energy by, I guess, taking the r derivative. Centrifugal force terms it as mu full velocity. No, not familiar anyway. Or the centrifugal potential under U is defined as L squared over 2u r squared. So negative du dr is then the derivative of L squared over 2 mu r squared. So L squared over 2, no, L squared over mu, and then 1 over, or L squared over mu, and then r to the negative third, and then that could be expressed as the derivative of L squared over mu r to the negative second, or L squared over mu times r to the negative second times 1/2 to get rid of the negative 1/2 to get rid of the negative 2. Oh, they do have the negative there. Okay. Right. So then, so this is centrifugal force here. Yeah. And then since the inside there is this quantity, you could make it du centrifugal force dr, the negative. And then shove it back into the radial equation here for this quantity. Or no, for this quantity. Or this quantity rather. Alright. And then you just factor out the negative ddr, and then you get it as a potential energy plus the centrifugal potential energy. Okay. And then I guess you can combine the two to get to just express it as the effective potential energy, right? Okay. So we don't know what the regular potential energy is, but we do know the centrifugal one is going to be this by the aforementioned derivation, or definition, I guess, rather. Right. Write down the actual and effective potential energies for a comet or planet moving the gravitational field of the sun. Sketch the 3 potential energies involved and use the graph of U effective to describe the motion of R. Since planetary motion was first described mathematically by German astronomer Johannes Kepler, this problem of the motion of the planet or comet around the sun is often called the Kepler problem, right? The actual gravitational potential energy of the comet is given by the well-known formula here. And the centrifugal potential energy is given by 8.28, so the total effective potential energy, 8.28, is this guy, where I guess small r is the distance between the two objects. So then you end up with this equation. The general behavior of this effective potential energy is easily seen. When r is large, the centrifugal term, this right side, is negligible compared to the gravitational term, right? And the effective potential energy, U effective, is negative, right? Because the negative sign there. Because the side is going to be bigger. Yep. But then as the radius increases, or as the radius decreases, or the distance between the two decreases, then the I guess the square term here gets really big. So yeah, we see that the potential spikes in the positive direction until the gravitational term kicks in, or the contribution to the gravitational term kicks in. And or actually you can see the potential, the centrifugal force potential here, where it decreases over time. So yeah, okay. Or over distance. Okay. An r is small, this trivial term, L squared over, yeah. Thus, as the comet gets closer to the sun, r double dot eventually becomes outward, and the comet starts to move away from the sun again. Well, except when the angular momentum is exactly 0, L equals 0, in which case that implies that the comet is moving exactly radially along constant line phi. It must at some time hit the sun. Okay. Find the details of the orbit. We must look closely at the radial equation. If we multiply both sides by the equation r dot, we find that ddt of that is equal to u effective mu r double dot oh, they don't evaluate the derivative. It's they're just saying that 1/2 mu r dot squared is just the inverse of the effective potential. Is that right? Excuse me. I don't want to go for a snack, actually. Yeah, mu r double dot is negative d dr effective. So if you took the r derivative of both sides, then with the 1/2 mu r dot, where do you get the square? Time derivative. So to get r dot squared, you would have had to have an r, either an r cubed that came down, or an r dot cubed that came down, and r dot that went up. So r dot integral with respect to r. How do you get that from equation 28.29? All right, so radial equation, multiply both sides of the equation by r dot, right? 29, multiply both sides by r dot. So you end up with mu r dot r double prime negative d dr d effective times r dot in a d r direct ddr direct derivative. Multiply both sides by r dot. I guess you could call it mu dr dot dt, and then you could hit that with an r dot to make it mu r dot squared dt. And likewise, you could use dr dt and this d dr here, convert that into dt. Not quite sure how exactly the math works out in that case. Oh, it's about time. I better go get my laundry. Alright, so that looks like it's about it. Today anyway. 317. Alright. Yeah, so yeah, happy stream anniversary, I guess. Kind of awkward way to put that, but we're gonna call it a day. And yeah, see you guys tomorrow. お疲れ、おやすみ。